Got the stream started.
Yes.
That's good then. Also, do service items count as magic items?
They do, yep.
Okay, got it.
Alrighty, let's welcome to another exciting edition of Weekend Adventurers League.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a couple more people showing up, and about 5 minutes early, so we'll keep gearing up to get started. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I can warn ahead of time, it is a lot of combat, but it's pretty fun on how they've done things, and I think y'all will like it, especially if you got.
How long do you think it would take?
It should just be a 4-hour adventure. I usually plan for the extra hour just in case, but yeah, hopefully we'll be done at 10.
Okay.
Hopefully so.
Hello, new person.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, hello. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Oh.
My Discord is glitching. So yeah, this will be a first attempt for me to try to do it through like this. So we'll see how much better it ends up being.
Is it because Roll20 just is sucking right now?
It has given us some issues, and then I've had some issues with some other players where they were like saying that they couldn't connect to Roll20 for some reason, and I was like, okay, whatever. So I figured, even before then, people had been telling me all along to use Discord, but I'm like, whatever, you know. And then
Discord is more or less just chaotic.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem to both have their issues.
Honestly, I've been preferring Roll20 a lot more because a lot more organized and neat instead of just complete chaos.
I wonder if I can.
It's at least organized chaos.
Did Seko cancel?
Oh yeah, he did it. He didn't really specify why, I suppose, but this morning he texted me ahead of time and told me that he'd have to cancel.
I mean, it's 1 a.m. for both him and me.
Right. Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah.
Europe gang. Europe.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Sorry, but I might be late by a few minutes. Sorry.
Don't worry.
Because my parents are just now getting home with groceries.
Oh yeah, that being said.
You know, I have to constantly remind myself that y'all are not. Most of y'all are not in your teens. I'm 20.
One here at the moment. I'm not sure how old Tally is. Yeah, I'm 32.
I am 14.
Your voice is so deep. First time I heard you, I thought you were like 28 or something.
Don't worry, everybody does.
Yeah, like a JoJo character.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
What's your name, new guy?
New guy.
Super booty bump.
No, he's been around. That's Atlas.
Yeah, that's Atlas. Yeah.
He's not.
Oh,
new.
hey, Atlas.
Hello. It's been quite a few weeks since I last been able to join you guys. I have missed you guys.
Yeah, we missed you too, man.
There's been some health issues, so...
You missed a couple ghost-free sessions.
Oh, really? I imagine we're going to be running into some ghosts and doors today. Forget about them doors.
No doors.
Hey, don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. I've stepped up as the meat shield.
Oh, yeah?
You were always the
Girl
weak shield.
fighting against dwarves, wouldn't knock be the best spell?
And my parents are here. I'll be back.
All right, man.
All right, bud.
So we'll probably get started about the time he returns. Still putting a couple things
Okay,
together.
man.
Yeah, Malcolm became the tank, and I'm pretty sure I broke our damage record with like 60 something damage in one turn.
Holy crap.
All right.
Yeah, fighter is poggers.
The last one, that was a level 1 adventure, right?
Wait, the last one with you, I think we.
Oh, no, the last one with us was a, yeah, it was still level 1. It was a
Yeah, tier 1. We were still weak.
tier 1. Tier 1, sorry.
Alrighty. Thank you for sending that to me. I'll get you set up right now.
Yeah, looking forward to tier 2. Got some new stuff on Atlas, which is pretty cool. Gained an attack. Was able to, like, you know, level up, what was it, ability score.
What level
Point.
is Atlas?
Level 5. Basic tier 2.
Me and Malcolm are both level 10.
Already?
No.
Taking it nice and slow, you know? Just enjoying every level.
Is anyone here playing a bard?
I don't think so.
Guys.
Oh,
we
well,
are both
Amiya, yeah,
bards
Amiya
then.
is a bard.
Yeah. Sorry, this was
Which college? Which bard college are you? Which one?
eloquent.
Eloquent.
Oh, I am Valor. So I will sing about the deeds of people greater than me.
Until you start doing some great deeds of your own. Man, those bards, they can be so wicked.
Oh, nothing? Alright.
Because I am actually inspired by a real life poet. It will be fun.
What's your name? I don't think I ever heard it.
Wish I could get the glamour studded leather, the best armor for any bard.
It may come up in an adventure later.
It's so cumbersome translating the features and traits.
Alright. So you'll have your token here that you'll be able to do whatever you want with. I would suggest whenever you have time to set up like the HP and the armor class, and that way your token can kind of reflect what you have a little easier. But I know you're kind of just jumping in, so we'll get as much as we can today and play.
And I'm squishing, it turns out, so I will die quickly.
I have stuff to prevent anyone other than me getting attacked. You'll be fine.
No, it's fine. I'm literally unhittable. I made it so that
You have like 30 AC at level 1.
no.
I have 40 AC at level 1.
Everything I could get to make sure that I can't get it.
God, what have I become? Eating cookies at 1 AM.
Yeah, I'll try not to keep you waiting too long. I know some of you might be staying up a little late.
You have become death, the destroyer of worlds. That's the answer.
Do.
God, my stats are terrible. I guess I will have to just be a likable character, so so the GM won't have heart to kill me.
No promises.
like Mara is watching the stream, or
Oh,
did you
cool.
already start streaming?
Yeah, I did start the stream, and she told me she'd be tuning in, so that's cool. I probably won't be able to check on the chat too much, so I'm sure she'll be talking some smack.
Yes, I was confused too about her message in Tavern Talk, but she just heard Atlas's rant about age.
Oh, yeah, she's the same, around the same age, eh?
No, we have a character named Atlas. Almost
That's-
sure he is a barbarian.
Nope.
Sheesh.
Let's see. So Julius,
I just have a wall of text in my...
It's like that.
Yeah,
So we
the,
have two-
the features and traits section.
Features and traits.
sorted out.
If I potentially cast Mirror Image on top of invisibility,
You can't
concentration.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
pretty sure.
think it requires concentration. At least Mirror Image. So then if you cast Mirror Image on top of invisibility, then I would have
No,
an
if
extra
you-
AC with Mirror Image. While
Uh,
having an attack
yeah.
disadvantage with
when you're
invisibility.
concentrating on a spell, trying to cast any other one will cancel the first one.
what?
I'm pretty
The
sure.
Mirror Image does not
What?
require concentration though.
Yeah.
Which means that I could have invisibility running on the same.
I mean, if like any spell you cast cancelled concentration, then spellcasters would suck.
Yeah, no, I mean, as far as you're saying, Amia,
Do I
then
have
technically,
to,
yeah,
like,
you really
literally
could do something
write
pretty
in
awesome
all
with
the
that.
text of my features and traits, or can I just write in the names of my features and traits? Because it's not
just-
even readable.
Just write down the title and then have the stuff in a separate page. That's how I do it with my manual.
Yeah, I have like pages opened with all of my stuff.
It'd be like that.
Oh, I have ritual casting. I didn't know bards had ritual casting.
Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just double checking a couple things on the tech side. Looks like pretty much all good to go as soon as Malcolm comes back. Are we missing?
Looks like Tally's having a hard time with Discord.
Are we missing anybody? Let's see.
Just Malcolm for now.
Okay, cool. Yep, so whenever he gets back, we'll go ahead and get started. So, like last time we were playing in Cholt, we were doing Winter's Flame. That was a couple weeks ago. And
Sad that there are no guns in the Forgotten Realms.
that would be an interesting question there.
Just use a hand crossbow and pretend it's a flintlock or something. That's what I'm doing today.
Yeah, but I don't know, I just like guns. They have good damage, they have decent range, they are cool.
Pulling out a Glock on the wizard.
Yes,
Shield-
that's
shield.
the Giga Chad
I
move.
guess it would depend on which book it's in.
Out of curiosity, does expertise apply to passive perception? Because passive perception does
Good.
count as a check, but from what I've heard, like the
It's
check
10
that you do
plus-
without rolls, something like that. I have heard it explained that way. The passive score is basically you check that you do without rolls. That's why expertise should apply to it.
It basically for your passive perception, you're just taking your perception modifier and applying it. So if expertise applies to your modifier, then
perception isn't that bad.
Oh yeah, also. Did you get negative rolls?
you can get. I mean, you can kind of. I mean, it'd still just be a 1, like a 1 minus 1 would be.
Have 1 negative modifier because I use point buy, and I feel like it will be the doom of me.
Oh, what stat was it?
How Malcolm got a natural 0?
I mean, I remember when a guy ran a solo adventure for me, and he was out of time, so he rolled my stats with a d20.
How we're supposed to do it?
I had two 20s. I was playing a wizard, so I had 20 intelligence and 20 constitution from the start.
Wow.
I mean, it's either that or like every stat below 10.
Or every stat is 0, is 1.
Darn, Atlas. You're gonna be lucky today.
I hope so.
The calm before the storm.
Remember that once I was playing, there is like a homebrew book called Gunpowder Codex, which has a subclass for each class that is centered on guns, which is why it's my favorite homebrew book. And I remember there was a mechanic where you could use some sort of tools, I don't remember which ones, to make more ammo for your guns. And I was playing a rogue, so I got expertise in this set of tools, so I could make like 20, at least 20, 23 pieces of ammunition on a short rest.
So, can you only like just make ammunition, or can you actually like modify ammunition?
From what I remember, you could also there were some mechanics for making like your own ammunition.
But for the most part, it's just basically something like just regular ammunition.
Giving Malcolm a couple more minutes here, but I'm also having issues with my my recording software picking up the Discord voice. It's like, yeah, it's not doing such a great job, but we'll do what we can.
Alrighty, I shall return here just in.
Alrighty. Tried reconnecting. Hopefully that'll help kind of stabilize a little.
Maybe.
Otherwise, my stuff is a little wonky.
Also, when I remember one of you saying that you have abilities that allow you to like basically draw attacks towards themselves, right?
That would be me.
Yes. What's nice is that I have the combat inspiration from College of Valor. So if I give you an inspiration, you can add it to your AC.
Sounds good.
Alright guys, let's go ahead and get started, and if we're missing anybody, they'll jump in when they can. So, we're going to start off with a little background on the adventure, and then we'll have our intros, of course, and our inspiration question as usual. So, to start off, of course, we're going to be playing CCC-AN-03. That's going to be in the Discord, and we can cover that at the end, of course. Adventure titles, Winter Wonderland, and boy, do we have a Winter Wonderland in store. And as I was kind of saying earlier, we've done a Midwinter Gala adventure, and we have another one planned later on, too. This one's a little different, where instead of kind of coming up with their own celebration, this is directly mimicking our own. If you celebrate Christmas, at least. And so it's pretty interesting, you know.
He's going to kill me.
So to get started, the Winter Solstice is an important day in many cultures, regardless of race or nation. It's the longest night of the year, and for many, a time to celebrate. They take on many different forms of celebration, but one tradition is of generosity and love of one's fellow man, and it is usually found throughout all cultures. A member of the community steps up and leads by example, one person who understands that it is better to give than receive, one person who does their part to spread a message of peace and goodwill towards mankind. This benefactor goes by the name of Santa Claus, naturally. Over the centuries, the mantle of Santa has been used in turn by numerous good-hearted souls. It's been a human, a gnome, a tiefling, dwarf, and for a short time, even a Goliath. But for the past century, a jolly old elf has been Santa, and he's been doing a fantastic job. The elvish Santa's understanding of the magical weave and the Feywild allowed him to create a special ritual? I think that's right. When performed on the night of the Winter Solstice, Santa can travel in his magical sleigh to anywhere in the realms. It allows him to demonstrate his generosity and deliver presents to children everywhere in just one night. He's able to perform this ritual alone and deliver the presents alone, but he does need assistance crafting all those gifts. Every year, Santa puts out a call for helpers. Some helpers stay for years, while others are just there for the season. Volunteers are never turned away, although the overwhelming majority of Santa's helpers are elves. All races are welcome. So I'm sure you can imagine where you come into play here. Perhaps, in the frozen north of Icewind Dale, you're coming off of a recent job. For perhaps a man named Rog, even. Or maybe you just happen to be in the area and got an invitation for a job to help build toys and maintain the facilities and things. And so that's what you've been doing for the past few weeks.
Going to kill me.
I know, a little different than the normal adventuring. But that being said, let's start off with our PC intros. So we'll go. We'll just go and we'll start with Talk On, and then we'll go back towards Jules as far as what's on the Roll20 for token. Except for I'm gonna go ahead and move Talk On back over to the edge. So we'll start with. Well, oops, I'm sorry, I left Valron in there. All right, so we'll start with Karim, and we'll move on down the line. Just the usual player intro of who you are, what you're like, what you do like, what you don't like, what you might look like,
Adventure log sheet.
And final thing is for inspiration.
I have no idea how to use it.
We can cover a lot of that stuff later, but we are playing now. So anyways, though, Karim and everybody else, if for inspiration, if you could tell me what happened in your job interview with Santa. And I'll give you inspiration for doing so. And just the usual player intro in addition to that.
Give me a second to come up with something good. Just kidding, I don't have any good ideas. So,
you could just name something funny that happened in the interview, or maybe a question he asked you, or something like that. I'm just throwing something goofy out there. If you could just.
Is it just me, or everyone besides is silent?
Because there is only the three of us for now.
I mean, I see more people at the table.
I grabbed me some food real quick. That's why I turned my camera off.
That's fine.
Yeah, we do. Everyone should be using camera in the end on my games, for sure. If you got to pause for like a quick bite or something like booty, that's okay.
Stuff with brand names on it, because then they will sue the stream.
I don't think we're gonna be on that level of fame yet, but we may have to worry about those sponsors later. But we only have so many hours to run this, so if we can, let's just try and.
Try not to, but we're normal people. I bet. I mean, I know they probably realize people make mistakes. So I mean.
Okay, so back to the task at hand, Karim. If you could give me your player intro.
Let's
and
hope they do not sue us then.
Okay, so to keep it this nice and simple, Karim is a half-orc, a fighter, who is a mercenary, and since it is the season, he figured that he may find a job here, whether be it as a helper or as a bodyguard. As long as he earns his money, he will be satisfied. So he have arrived and flexed his giant green muscles in front of Santa, and he was hired on the spot.
Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, you definitely take inspiration.
Does this count as seduction? Are you secretly a bard?
He's like, I had to get the job through one way or another.
Okay, I guess I can give like my character intro. So my name is Juliusz Słowacki. You can call me Jules, and I am a poet, also a circus performer. And I have come here to find potential characters for my new book, and also to earn money, because being a poet in most circumstances doesn't give me that much money. So I kinda have to be an adventurer.
Makes sense. What do you think would be an interaction you might have had with Santa in your job interview?
He actually seduced Santa. That's what happened.
Oh, he actually did seduce him. Okay.
The part.
Mrs. Claus was unapproving, but hey, what she don't know, don't hurt her.
Me, the legendary poet.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Also, Amia, you
My
there?
parents got a lot more than I expected.
You're not on Roll20, or at least you don't show for me.
What was that?
Not you.
Okay, sorry, I was just double checking our average party level. I may have to make slight adjustments on the fly when we hit the encounters because we are a strong party, not an average party, and I do typically just tend to pre-plan for average and then...
No, now I have to open 10 sites with Słowacki's party. Give me a second.
Tak w ogóle to witaj Polaku rodaku.
Alrighty. Cool, so let's keep moving on. Malcolm, I guess since you jumped back in. Malcolm, if you want to give us... we did have a brief run-through of kind of what you're doing. I guess to boil it down very quickly is... Santa in the Forgotten Realms is a real guy. He's an elf, and he's just a very generous benefactor.
He's going in the soup.
Hopefully, he'll give you some things to put in the soup at least. But he's an old elf, and he's taken on the mantle of Santa. And one night of the year, of course, he performs a ritual which allows him to jump through the plains and all the realms and give gifts to all the little children. But the thing he needs help with is actually making the gifts and kind of maintaining his estates and things. And that's where he hires other people. Some of you may come for a long time, you may come for a short time, but you've been here at least, and it's kind of wrapping up on the season. Where we're going to pick up is actually the big night. So if you want to give us your player intro as usual and kind of, who you are, what you look like, what makes you tick. And then also for inspiration, if you would like to tell us what happened in your job interview with Santa.
I'm Takon. I am just covered in armor and marshmallow and spider webs and blood. But that's besides the point. And in my interview, he said he needs an executioner. So that's why I'm here.
Are you secretly a warforged as well?
Damn.
He needed an executioner.
I'm Atlas. I'm an Azamir Paladin. So my family is a direct lineage of our god Castiel, which is our god of protection. Basically, we're taught the basics in combat and first aid, and sent out to basically form a bond with the people we're sworn to protect. But at this point, everybody realizes that I'm really not that big of a badass. I'm just, out here trying my best. But I am pretty good at protecting people with my reactions, so, maybe stay close.
If I get called by my parents, by the way, sorry. Just heads up.
No, I'm just kidding.
You can see Słowacki writing in a tiny note. Oh yes, the sentence of a code, very interesting.
Alright, well I think last but certainly not least would be Amia.
Character out of this.
Is she very quiet only to me?
Oh, sorry. Let me start. I am Amia, and I am a human bard. I have dropped out of music school when I was... No. I wasn't accepted into music school, and I decided to become a bard after my father told me that maybe I should try that instead of being a musician. So I was just running short on money when I saw an invitation to help Santa. So that's what I did. I just came into the interview with a letter of recommendation, and I got accepted. Don't ask what was in that letter.
Everyone is just broke and needs money. That's our only reason to go with Santa.
That's hilarious. Santa, please help us.
Yes.
But hey, he needs help too, to be fair.
I mean, isn't that a good reason to be an adventurer? To earn loads of money?
Oh yes, of course. Got to get that gold. And you have made quite a bit in your time here. And maybe there'll be more to be made. Who knows? Let's find out, though, too. Let's go ahead and get started. Thanks for sharing a little bit, everybody. And definitely take inspiration for that.
So I have a question about one of my abilities.
Okay.
So right now at 5th level, I gained an extra attack. Is that a bonus action or is that still just like a
I
second
I can explain this
action?
one. I can explain this one. If you on your action, if you decide to attack, you get to attack twice instead of once.
Okay, and
You
then I
still
still
have
have my
bonus
bonus
action.
action and then my reaction left.
Yes,
Yes.
because it's
Okay.
still a part of your attack action.
Okay.
Also, remember, your action surge requires no action.
That's for
And
fighters.
you get 2 more attacks if you use your action surge.
Yes.
He's a paladin, guys.
Okay, guys. So you spent the past few weeks making
What do you mean
toys in
by
Santa's
action
workshop.
surge? So something like Thunderous Smite, or
If you're not a fighter, then never mind.
Oh,
It's fighter
okay.
stuff.
It's fighter.
Okay.
Just fighter things, you peasant.
So it was
I
hard
just have
working.
No.
this shield and this really
Oh,
big
I would-
axe.
Alright, guys.
I think that like a paladin fighter multiclass could be kind of terrifying. Imagine a guy attacks 8 times, and
If you
all of
attack
the
8 times, that means you have 20 levels in fighter. So
yes,
you can't
but
get
we are
any
on
paladin.
epic levels, so I'm using my feet epic multiclassing to have levels in paladin. But okay, imagine a guy attacks
That's what I
6
plan on
times.
doing in Ray's game.
All right, guys. Let's get back on task now.
Epic Legacy, it's really good. Play it
Let's get back
sometime.
to the game though.
Yeah. Let's get back on task now a little bit, guys.
Okay, so imagine a guy attacks 6
Excuse
times.
me.
He's
Excuse
not
me.
listening at all.
Okay, guys. Let's stay on task a little
Okay.
bit. Okay.
Basically, from
Can you
what
hear
I
me?
remember, Smite also doesn't require a bonus action or any action.
That's true.
Hey,
Are y'all
let's
able to
try
hear
getting
me
back
right
on
now?
action. Yeah, no.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's stay on task, and definitely when I call to stay on task, let's not just continue talking, please. We only have
I just started Fallen Azamir.
but we only have a
That's
very
gonna be
limited
fun.
amount of time here, so we got to stay at least a little bit on task. So that being said, though, it was hard work working for Santa, but you did find a way to put your special skills to use. Knowing that you helped make these gifts warms your heart in a way that slaying a monster or acquiring gold pieces
Yes.
never has. Somehow I find that hard to
think
believe
that,
for a couple of y'all.
Even a single level or 2 levels in.
Can you? Maybe they can't hear you, Noel. That's maybe the problem.
Everyone,
Can you hear?
can everyone hear me right now? If you can hear,
I can.
I can.
Did somebody just say something?
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just them. I just muted them, so it's.
I heard you ask, and then I heard something like some.
They can't hear you. It seems. You guys should.
Hey, try reloading. Noah was trying to tell y'all try getting back on task, and I don't think y'all heard him.
Oops. They might need to come back in. Let me message them. That was an accident.
I have box.
Okay, we all here?
I'm here.
Here.
What is going on? Okay. Anyways, let's get back onto it. So tonight is the Winter Solstice. Santa delivers all the presents to the children tonight, and to prepare, he's spending the afternoon performing rituals that will allow him to cross the realm. To ensure no distractions, he generously covers tab at the Gingerbread House, a cozy little tavern not far from the workshop. Here, Santa's helpers partake in some special cider to celebrate another successful year. The ensuing party is usually as legendary as Santa himself. As appealing as the party sounds, perhaps the warmer climate to the south and the draw of home calls you. But either way, you return to Santa's workshop to gather your belongings and decide what to do next. The workshop's a very massive structure that reminds you of a nobleman's manor. The evergreen trees in the yard were meticulously arranged and sculpted. The walkway is free of snow, obviously due to some minor enchantment. Even the garden gnomes standing in a row as you approach the house look happy to be a part of the well-tended grounds. When you enter the workshop, you're shocked, though, to discover that the presents that you've been working so hard on are missing. Someone has robbed Santa's workshop. Now, Santa has left strict instructions to not be disturbed during his preparations and ritual castings, or else it could delay his departure and jeopardize the mission. So it's up to you guys to retrieve the presents and save the solstice before it's too late. And so each player can make an investigation check if you want to kind of poke around, see if you might discover any clues.
I would like to.
And so we have enough for everybody to do at least one.
I
It's
would
a
like
nat 20 for me.
Me too.
Karim rolled a nat 20, but it's a 19 because of -1.
Oh no. Oh, that was investigation.
That's
Let's
rough.
see what my
14.
modifier is.
I
it's
can
same.
make one as well.
Nat 20.
I'm about to work on that. Okay. All right. So it looks like. How did you do, Amia?
I got an 18.
I heard 18.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
All right. So as you guys poke around, you were able to discover that Santa's bag is missing, and that must be how the gifts were removed from the workshop. And another one of you is able to find that someone tracked snow into the workshop as there are snowy puddles all around. The tracks originate at a window. It's unlocked, and there's snow and frost on the inside and outside of the pane. With another success, you were able to determine that there is not really evidence of the tracks leading into any other rooms than the workshop. Seems like they came here, took the gifts, and left. And let's see, the final success would let you know that outside there are tracks in the snow, smaller tracks that come from the nearby forest, head towards the window, and then head back again to the forest. So whoever came and took the gifts snuck in and left back to the trees. Let's see if y'all want to do one more round, and there's like 3 more details you might be able to determine really quickly.
One question. How big is the window?
A medium-sized creature could easily fit through it. A large-sized creature might have a little trouble.
Okay.
I rolled bad.
Same. Also, another question.
What's up?
Whose heads are going in the soup?
Oh, you'll just have to figure that one out.
Oh no.
All right, so
I have an even more key question. What is a door?
a door. It's a gateway to another realm, perhaps.
Oh no.
Perhaps
There's
not.
a door.
A door is a nightmare.
Is anything that is held by some sort of mechanism and can be walked through if the mechanism is opened a door?
Tak, to są drzwi.
Did you just give us the tactical description of a door?
It is key for my tactics. You will see.
Okay.
Atlas, you might be in trouble.
Maybe.
It's like, do they spin?
Doors are his biggest enemy.
Okay, so unfortunately on the second go around, the one person who kind of was able to, or was unable to determine anything on the second time was the only person who was able to determine anything, except for Amia. What did you get? I don't think I caught that. You are still coming in very quiet.
Oh, sorry, got a 9. Sorry.
Okay,
Here we are.
so you were able to determine 2 more things there at the end. It looks like the tracks that you see outside the window are disappearing quickly as the new falling snow covers them. You get the sense that urgency will be key. And lastly, you see evidence that small snowballs were thrown at Santa's workshop and even the garden gnomes outside. With that, you kind of decide that you probably have discovered all you could and that time is of the essence as the tracks are starting to be covered. So what would you guys like to do?
Scene. It seems that whoever has done it has walked away already. We have to hurry.
Yeah,
I would like to
so-
follow the tracks as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we'll have to follow those definitely.
All right, and with that, we'll take a little short trip into the woods, not too far, as you hit a clearing. So you have no trouble following the tracks since you reacted so quickly. However, the light snowfall aids the thieves' escape as it starts to cover them with light powder. As we discussed, you do get the sense that it's now or never as far as following these. And after about 15 minutes through the forest, you come to a clearing. The tracks you're following pass through and continue through the forest on the other side. However, in the clearing are 6 snowmen. Some are standing upright and some are a little toppled over. But you see 2 more atop a 10-foot outcropping at the far side of the clearing. You guys, as far as order, you can rearrange yourselves however you want. You can all drag your tokens. And as far as Jules, let me get you out there.
Can we go here?
Can we go over here?
I wonder
I
where
think
that
this
is.
is too much.
I would say kind of first just decide who's going to be in front and things like that, and then you could start to make some moves, I suppose.
I can be in front.
Like in this area, Noel?
Well, who is the best at tracking? That's the key question.
I'm an investigator.
Tracking would be survival, right?
Oh, I have 5
And
in survival.
one last detail is you do see some open presence near the snowmen on the hill or by the hill, and it's kind of blurry, but that's what that little box is right there. That's kind of what you guys are looking for, is those presents, and you do see one there. All right, so as soon as everybody has the marching order, Talkon, I'm just going to drag you back real quick. You say you're wanting to be in the front, so I'll just leave you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you got your Jules and Amiya. Y'all can fill in however you want. And I think Amiya, you need to regain your health back from last session.
On the token.
Yep.
Ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah.
Okay, so from here, what would your next goal be?
So where exactly are the tracks leading to? They're just going down this trail.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
I
And then
think
we've
should
seen a
take-
figure over here by where you're marking.
And that's where
If the
there's
tracks,
a present. Yep.
Should I
If the tracks
fireball?
get covered up by new snow, we could probably melt it with a torch because the tracks would be more pressed down, which means it would melt a lot slower than the powdered snow.
Well, it said that these were footsteps, and snowmen don't leave footsteps; they leave just like a trail.
Kill all the... Wait a minute. What?
So I think getting rid of the snowmen
Fireball.
exactly isn't like a thing right now. I think we're after like an actual person, not these snowmen. Hopefully.
I mean, we can see the footprints, so let's just go and follow. We don't have time.
Right.
No, we don't.
Maybe check this thing on our way.
Yep. Move
Okay,
up as a group on
so
whatever board.
how are y'all gonna march forward, and who wants to approach the
I
present?
can go
suppose?
first.
You just want to keep in formation like we are here, and just move up as a group.
Sure.
Maybe Atlas wants to be.
That way everybody has everybody. Yep. just
So something
that.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
four
are we
corners
missing
are
somebody?
No, that's everyone. We are.
Nah, that's
few.
everyone.
Okay, no, that's right. It's just such an odd formation.
Can I check? I want to check this thing.
Alrighty, so you do indeed check that.
Thing.
You check that thing, and it's a gift. It's one of the gifts you're looking for, and you get a sense that if you collect this and bring it back to the workshop later on, that you'd probably end up getting some sort of reward for doing so, saving the day per usual. So you're very interested in this gift, and as you start to kind of peer out at it, the snowman in front of you starts to twitch a little bit, and you look up as it's too late to tell that there was a method hiding inside of this snowman, and he comes out, boop, and to start initiative, before we roll initiative, he is going to do a breath attack on you guys.
You mean it was his prepared action, right?
I have a reaction, right? So I can make you be at a disadvantage on that.
It's a DC save, not an attack.
Okay, all right.
I am just asking if it was like a surprise or was it his.
It's not a
prepared
surprise.
action?
It's just this is what initiates the combat.
Okay.
But it's not going to be a surprise round or anything.
Wait, everybody gets
Can't be surprised, anyways.
Oh my god!
So that is kind of a funny thing. There is, how you guys position yourself certainly mattered. I thought Takon was going to go up there and eat it, but
I mean,
but then he came
if
back.
it's a cold,
Alright.
then it would be like this.
So it looks like I could probably hit everyone but Karim.
Okay, sorry about that. What's going on? My mom was calling me.
I could I can hit everybody but Karim.
Haha.
And so everyone but Karim, make me a dexterity save, please.
Oh god.
Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah, you know my luck today is not gonna be good.
It started out okay. So I have a 3 plus 1, so we got 4 altogether.
Okay.
God. What did you get, Amia? 11. He's fine.
Okay, so looks like Takon and Atlas will take 8 cold damage. Or half if you're a Goliath or something. But 8 cold damage. And then whoever saved, so the other two, Amia, the two bards basically. Amia and Jules, you'll only take 4 cold damage. And then we can go ahead and start up with some initiative.
So I would only take 4, got it.
Initiative.
I'm Goliath.
Yep.
The Giga Chad.
Hey, there we go. Initiative. Looking better.
Let's go, my initiative luck is always awful.
So 17.
Surprised.
18.
You can tell me earlier I was rolling to see my luck for today. It was like 33, 24, and then 4 before getting a 90.
First try.
Yeah, Tala, can you put me in manually, please?
No problem.
Thank you.
There you go.
Just out of curiosity, does this thing that jumped out of us still look like it's made of snow or ice, or does it was it just like hiding in it?
It does appear to be made out of snow and ice, but it was hiding in the snowman, so kind of both.
Okay.
Jules has 20 initiative, by the way.
I just
Alrighty.
noticed somebody looks like a sketch drawing of Christopher Robins.
Not Christopher Robbins, it's Juliusz Słowacki.
Apologies. An actual historical figure.
Yes, an actual poet.
Okay, so go ahead and everybody roll me a perception check, just really quickly, and then we'll go ahead and start with Jules on as far as the first turn.
7!
21.
Perception.
15.
Because there were 2 more methods in the snowman across from you, and if you, depending on how high you roll, you may have seen them or not. Looks like the only people that didn't would have been Takon. No, actually, it looks like Karim saw, and that's it so far.
Passive perception is better.
Wow, Karim's the only one.
Karim so far. Amia, how did you do?
I got a 15.
Okay, so as far as off this first round, they'll get advantage on everybody except for Karim, who is kind of in the back anyways. But
Oof.
Except for me as well, because I have the alert feat.
you'll still
good
you'll still have an advantage against you. It's
What
because
do
they're
they have
hidden.
advantage? Alert feat says that they don't.
They have stealth, basically, like a rogue.
But alert feat. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Okay, then yeah, you're good then.
The good feat.
Okay, so you're good. All right, and it's actually gonna be your turn to start if you want to go ahead.
Nice.
Ah, yes. Let's go. What could I use?
Also, what is your
since-
total HP and your AC?
My total HP is 24 right now, and my AC is 14.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm
Alrighty.
not safe. Let me look at my spells.
That can't be right. What's your constitution?
My constitution is 10.
So you should have 28 HP.
Yeah, but I took damage.
Oh, right. Okay.
What could I use? Do I have any nice spells that I could use? That's the question. Just to reiterate, they do look like they are made out of ice.
Yes, they do. They do appear to kind of be of the snow off of first appearance.
Okay. Then I will use... what was it called? I don't have any spells that deal fire damage. Then I will just attack it with my not hideous laughter. With my vicious mockery.
Okay, so which one are you aiming for?
The one directly in front of me.
That doesn't specify it.
He marked down the
This
map.
one.
Okay, my bad. I'm having a little bit of issues with the... Use Discord, they said. It'll be easier, they said. I'm having nothing but issues, honestly. Been having nothing but issues. I'll probably go back to how we were doing it before after this,
It's more
and then
chaotic.
if whoever else can't get with the program in the future, I'll just have to tell them ahead of time, like, hey, it's going to be on Roll20. If you can't do it, I'm sorry. But
Yeah.
okay. So you were going for the one that was by the present, right?
Yes, by the present.
All right, and so you did Vicious Mockery, so I'll need to make a Wisdom save, and looks like I'm going to fail that. So,
Ooh.
Yes.
if you're going to roll out the damage.
That's 2d4 psychic. Psychic. One of the least resisted, luckily.
The path of least resistance. All right, nice.
Decent.
Ooh.
6.
It seems you are made out of snow, like the snowman. Will you melt like a snowman, though?
It screams in your face. It sounds like ice cracking under pressure, as it feels insulted.
I added that warm fruit to the soup. Maybe we can try throwing some of that at it. Melting it.
All right. So that was your bonus action to do Vicious Mockery, right? So you still have an action and you have movement, if you so
Yeah.
I
choose.
really want to get out of here.
I just cast fly and go away.
Okay. I mean, you can if you have the spell.
I don't. Then I will just use Thunderclap.
Is it a bonus action?
Oh, I shouldn't.
Well,
use
Vicious
Thunderclap.
Mockery was the bonus action, if I'm right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem. I have a rapier. I can stab it.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a lot of combat today, so we got to try to move a little bit more fluid on everybody's
Okay.
turn.
Yes. Sorry, I am just figuring out how to play a bard. I will walk up to it and stab it.
Okay. Let's see that roll.
I have proficiency in it, so plus 6 to hit. I will probably miss.
Nice. That's definitely a hit. So you can roll your damage for me then.
rapier.
Would be a D10, right? For a rapier.
Oh no, I don't think so. I think it's a D8.
Rapier isn't that powerful. It's 1d8.
You should just be able to click your weapon in your inventory, and it should roll
He doesn't have a
on its
sheet
own.
set up on Roll20.
Oh, okay, you can't two-hand it. Okay, never mind.
Nope, but you could. No, that's the scimitar. Yeah, that's true.
How would you two-hand a rapier?
All right. So let's see. You got D8 plus 3, so 7 total damage on him. Very good. That was a good turn. A little bit more injury to the insult as you slice into him, and very slow, icy blue blood kind of starts to flow just slightly from his wounds. As you can tell, you've hurt him pretty well. And with that, we'll move on to Atlas. What you got?
Okay, he's hurt pretty good, so I'm going to try to move in for the kill.
Okay.
Let's try to move in and get that guy. Let's see a D12. Oh god. Oh god. That's a 3.
You can use your inspiration.
That's true.
Oh wait, hold on. That's 3. 3 plus 6 with the attack bonus. That's 9.
No,
yeah, 9 to hit.
That's not gonna make it. You charge up to him and you cleave the head from the snowman, and he kind of pops out of the snowman and hovers above it and kind of snickers at you a little.
Yeah, that's right. I'm level 5 now. I have a second attack.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try to do another one. Let's try it again. Let's see.
All right, Dynamite.
8 plus 6, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Yay! That's a D8 plus 3. That's a 1D8.
Come on, Atlas.
4 plus 3, 7. 7 slashing damage.
All right, as you cleave into him, and shards of ice kind of are thrown from his body, some onto you and some into the snow around you, as he's losing his life essence. So you can tell he's very close to death. So that you got a bonus action, or maybe another couple feet of movement if you like.
Bonus action. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite. Just in case another one, because I think we have another one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 behind. I know they're kind of hard to tell while they're blended in, but there's 2 more behind you. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite because it lasts for up to a minute. And so the next time I hit with a melee weapon, it'll deal extra damage and stuff.
Okay, very good.
Yep. And then that's my turn. I'm gonna save my reaction.
Okay. And so Karim, whom nothing ever bad happens to.
Literally the luckiest man alive, like, bruh. So, we'll try to finish this guy off.
Okay. He's like AKA Santa's favorite.
$21?
That's going to be a devastating blow.
1. 6 damage. How is it looking?
6 damage. It's actually going to be dead. And normally I would let you describe that, except for I kind of got to take charge on this one, because when he dies, he explodes in a burst of jagged ice. And so I'm going to need everyone except for Amiya to make me a dexterity save.
You gotta be kidding me.
I am not kidding you. This is going to be slashing damage too, so no resistance. Unless you have resistance.
I'm gonna like to use my Indomitable to re-roll that save.
I can do that too. I'm going to.
All right.
I have an inspiration I'm gonna use.
Okay, so we're having a bunch of re-rolls for those that need them.
I would like to also use my inspiration on that save. Finally, 17.
Okay. A couple re-rolls for Takon, but now he saves. Atlas, what are you ending with? 8.
So that's gonna be a 9.
Okay, so that's gonna be under. And then Karim, you were gonna re-roll. What'd you get?
I'm gonna take it like a champ.
Okay, so he's going to take it like a champ. So it looks like out of the 4 of you, we had 2 saves, 2 fails. Atlas and Karim, you definitely take the brunt of the blows, and you'll take 7 slashing damage. And the guys on the outside, so to speak, they'll only take 3.
So you say that's nothing. Good enough.
And so that'll be it for him as he explodes into a poof of jagged ice. And then anything else for your turn, Karim? I know you got some more to do, I'm sure.
Now that I know that they explode, I think I'm gonna
Stick to a range.
switch to ranged weapons.
Okay.
Can I do that? I still have like 2 attacks left with my bonus action because I can do it. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot at this guy twice with my hand crossbow.
Best. The one and only weapon.
Okay, let's see it. So you're shooting at the right guy twice.
24 and 9.
The 24 will hit.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
The 9.
Are these tiles 5 or 10s?
Good
That's
question. These are
7
going to be
damage.
5. Everything for
Okay.
for today, everything will be 5 feet. All right, so
Okay,
you.
thank
So
you.
that's
Oh, you're welcome. 7 piercing
maneuver.
and a maneuver. What you got?
The maneuver is going to be, I guess, pushing attack. So, first, extra damage, 3, and now he has to make a strength saving throw, or else he'll get knocked back.
So with that, it doesn't have to be a melee weapon to do the push.
No, it
Okay.
can be ranged.
All right, I'm pretty sure I failed that. I rolled a 4 plus.
The
whatever
DC
is-
was
yeah.
17,
Oh man, I don't think he's gonna have a plus 13 modifier.
so he's gonna go back 15 feet away from me.
Okay,
Hey.
so he takes the extra
And how much
chunk of
is
damage
away?
and flies back 15 feet. Or whoa, I guess he would be
Okay.
right here. Narrowly avoids a tree as his body's blown backwards by your blow.
Okay, that's it from me.
All right, good turn. Talk on. What you got, man?
I would like to move right here to attack that one.
Okay.
That is going to be 26 yeah,
that's
critical.
gonna hit.
and a 8.
The first one hits.
Nice.
That's going to be 16 slashing.
Okay.
Is it dead?
Is that from a crit?
Yeah, that's from
Yeah.
the crit.
And it rolled them both? 1d8 plus 3 plus 2.
Yes, it did.
Did it? Oh, I see it now. Okay, sorry about that. 16. Okay, just making sure, man. I'm looking out for you. All right, he is still alive,
Is it
but
dead?
in one blow, you nearly severed half of his torso from the other part.
I'll action search.
Okay.
Let me move that. I need to drop my Indomitable and action search. Okay. And that is going to be a 12.
Okay, so he's definitely dead. And with that, of course, if you could make me a dex save.
Okay. A 9.
9. All right, so you're gonna take the full brunt of it, and it is just slashing, so you don't get
Yeah, I
a
know.
resistance or anything. So it looks like an 8 slashing. I'm rolling pretty well. That's max damage.
Okay, and I would like to shoot at the other one with my my light crossbow.
Okay.
A 25.
Oh wait. Hold on.
Wow.
Yes, what?
Oh wait. Let's see.
Did you do 2 long swords?
Yeah, because you did the 2 long swords and then the light crossbow. I don't know if that would work.
Yeah, he also has a shield. I don't think you can swap weapons like that.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could like
From what
stick.
I've heard, From what I've heard, switching weapons counts as a part of the attack action.
You could stick your like sword in the snow and then pull out your crossbow, but the fact is you already did 2 main attacks, so your bonus would be your offhand attack, and you would have to be with a light weapon, and also your longsword isn't a light weapon either, so that wouldn't. You're not gonna be able to do a 3rd attack, I guess, is what we're saying.
Unless you use your sword instead of the crossbow.
Okay, in that case, I would like to use the rest of my most of my movement to get over here.
Okay, and that'll be it.
Maybe
And
leave.
with that, I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
I'll be back.
All right, Amiya, you are up.
Quiet.
So quiet.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, and I don't know if
sorry.
your the camera's not working for you, but I'm not seeing you there either.
I'm going to use Phantasmal Force on this thing.
Phantasmal Force.
Phantasmal Force on the guy who got blown back.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna make a giant. I'm gonna make a giant tree that looks really scary. It's just gonna be blocking him. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay, hey, really quick though, you're gonna have to find some way to get a little bit louder because I just can't really hear you.
Okay then. Sorry.
I'm sorry about
I'll
that.
just use Vicious Mockery then. I'll just use Vicious Mockery.
Okay, I think you said you're doing Vicious Mockery on
Yes.
on the only dude remaining, of course. And he's might actually do okay. Let's see. I got a 16 plus. Let's see if he's got any wisdom. Somehow I doubt it. He's got 1, so 17. 17.
Okay, that doesn't.
You can make yourself louder in the settings under this.
Okay. Got it.
It will be in voice and video and input volume.
Got it. Thank you.
Hey guys, what I'm gonna do is here at about 8. So, or after we finish this combat, whichever comes first, we'll take a short break, and in that time, I'm gonna switch back over to Roll20 for our video and audio, and then we'll just do the rest of the session like that.
That's fine.
Got
Sounds
it.
good to me.
Okay.
Okay, I appreciate you guys trying something new with me, and hey, we tried it, so I can say we tried, and it's just not really
Yeah,
fun.
hey, it's a learning experience, man. You got to figure out what don't work so you can use what does.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all's understanding with that too. Okay, what else you got, Amia?
I'll use my hand crossbow then.
Okay.
That is an 11 to hit.
That will hit him.
Nice.
These guys are pushovers.
Hey, easy, because I
Hater.
missed my first attack.
Oh. All right, what'd you get for damage there?
That is 5 plus 2, so that'd be 7.
All right, nice. So he is barely kicking. I'll leave it at that. But he's barely kicking. You've left a nice puncture hole in him though. And you got that bonus. You got that action. Anything else?
No.
All right. So now the fun part begins. On the top of the second round, which is where we're at now, before Jules gets to go, you hear a heavy thudding coming from the outcropping of rock above you as a giant snowman slowly lumbers into view. He has a characteristic top hat on, as well as a carrot for a nose. Oh God, what evil it possesses in those stick-like arms. And it slowly lumbers forward. Let me, just for a little flavor here, too, of course.
You know, I've been looking for something cold to counteract the warmth in my stew.
Them Pimbalon fruits. But from atop the outcropping, the giant snowman parts the pine trees and shuffles into view. He wears the brightly colored scarf atop his black hat, and in one hand, atop, as well as a black top hat. In one hand, he carries a huge broomstick, and in the other, he grasps a massive snowball. In a low, moaning voice, he makes a bold declaration in Elvish. So those of you in Elvish will understand him as he cries out, "Happy birthday!" And he'll kind of stop right there. You also notice two snowmen next to him kind of shuffle into to life as you realize that they actually have a couple little mephits in there as well. Okay. And now, Jules, if you don't mind, it'll be back to your turn.
Okay, so Jules looks around and says, "You," pointing at the mephit, the one that is almost dead, and says, "Please die," and casts Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Looks like I'm probably going to succeed. That's an 18.
Ugh.
Yeah, sadly. And then he casts Shatter on the very big snowman.
Okay. What's your range?
The 10-foot radius sphere centered on the big snowman.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you could hit
both.
the mephit and the snowman with it.
Yes. So he just and you also die and claps his hands.
All right. Do I need to make a save or is it just automatic?
Shatter. Constitution saving throw. If they are made out of inorganic material, they make it with disadvantage.
Snow is inorganic, right?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. So I think that would apply to both of them. So
I mean, it
works for me. Sounds good. So both of them roll. What did you say? Constitution save with disadvantage. All right, let's do that. So
Yes.
for the giant snowman, he is going to have. Wow, my goodness, I'm rolling tonight. Holy crap! He got a 17 with disadvantage.
Oof.
And so I'm thinking he's probably going to save. But then the small guy, he's probably not going to have as much luck because he only got a 10.
Okay, so
Snow takes half them.
3d8 thunder damage and half as much on a save.
Alrighty.
Sorry, my cat.
Oh, it's okay. I got kids, so I'm sure you'll hear them in the background. Kids, dogs. I mean, what's the difference? All right, so you did 14. So 14 to the small guy, and then half as much to the big guy.
Yes.
So it's pretty dang good.
Probably not that good, but and Julius hides behind Karim.
Okay, yeah. As you clap your hands together, it just creates a deafening sound as the earth even starts to kind of split a little around the snowman and his companion. His friend is hurt very badly from it. As the snowman, he kind of just sinks into the cracks a little bit and is able to kind of scoop himself back out. Maybe having to pack down some of the snow again. And with that, we'll move to Atlas.
All right, so how big is this little cliff here, right here?
Let me double check, but I think it's going to be 10 feet tall.
10 feet, so 5, 25. Yeah, I can get to him. All right, cool. So I'd like to move up to Mr. Big Snowman there.
Okay.
Because I still have Thunderous Smite going.
Climb up the cliff pretty easily and get ready.
We're gonna try to attack this guy. So we're gonna roll the d20. Oh Jesus.
You can try again though.
So that's 5 plus 6. That's 11.
That one's gonna be a miss.
Okay. So and then we're gonna go for the second attack. So.
You remove one of the buttons from his torso, and then he just kind of like laughs at you.
All right, we need contact with this one. Come on.
Nice.
All right, there we go. There
That's
we
gonna
go.
be it.
It's, 19 plus 6, 25.
Bonk.
Very
Bonked
good.
him pretty good.
So that's 1d8 or 1d8. So that's a 5 plus 3 slashing. Plus another 2d6 thunder damage.
Here it comes.
So 4 plus 6 is 10.
Nice. Awesome job.
10 thunder damage. Pushing him back. Pushing him back 10 feet. Oh, but you have to make a strength saving throw.
Looks like... Oh, pretty good. 19.
Okay, so you do not get pushed back, but it still hits with the thunder damage.
Okay. You do a devastating blow to him, and his kind of jolly demeanor starts to diminish a bit. And with the recent thunder damage, you can kind of hear like some avalanches starting like way off in the distance in the mountains, and maybe it kind of reminds you of some certain things some of the recent players have gone through. But that'll be it for Karim. Or that'll be it for Atlas, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what's that?
That'll be it for you?
Yes, so I'm gonna save my reaction as usual, and yeah, that'll be the thing.
Okay, Karim.
I'm going to stand on my tippy toes and clap my heels together, activating my winged boots.
Nice.
I'm gonna fly up into the air, so I'm like... how tall is the hill?
Oh, it's 10 feet.
So I guess like, hold on. Yeah, 15 feet into the air. Gonna move slightly closer. That's 25 feet of movement in total. I'm gonna kill this guy, hopefully, with a hand crossbow.
Alright.
And I have this thing, which means I can attack with the same crossbow multiple times in a round.
Okay, sounds good. No loading, I got that.
An
11 to hit, will hit.
8 damage.
So as you rupture the snowman, it obliterates all the snow from around this creature, and he kind of just drops to the ground, barely able to hold itself up. He's on death's door.
We're talking about the big snowman or the little snowman?
Little snowman.
Guy right here.
He is an important plot character.
14, that hits, I guess.
Yes, sir.
And I think he's dead.
He does die, and unfortunately no one's close enough to take the blows as his body erupts into shards. And he's totally destroyed.
Yay!
I guess I'm going to action surge.
Alright,
And do
action
the same
surge.
thing to this guy. The same thing to this guy.
Okay.
$13.
That hits.
3 points of damage. 25.
And that'll hit.
Wow.
Another 3.
I'm going to use a maneuver.
Okay.
The chub has arrived.
I guess I'm going to push him away again.
Okay, so you want to push him.
There's-
You can push him right off the map at this rate. All right, so I'll go ahead and roll that save. I failed the save, so he'll take the 1 damage.
Does he
Three
take
ones in a row?
Does he take damage
One.
from being outside of the map?
He falls into the void. No, I'll just move him back down the mountain, I guess.
You mean the void from Subnautica? Like ghost leviathans are coming for him through the snow?
And that was 4 attacks. But guess what? I also have a bonus action.
That's
And I
right.
can use it to
I was
shoot
keeping
again.
track. Okay, so he failed, so he was pushed back 15 feet, right?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna move him there, or there.
13. Very last attack, 6 points of damage.
Okay, so he is very angry. You get the sense that he wanted to be close to his master, and you've pushed him away and kind of beat him down into the snow a little. Anything else for your turn?
Move a little closer.
All right.
I guess that's it.
What you got,
Actually,
Taka?
I'm gonna turn off my boots and like fall to the ground right here.
Okay, gotcha.
Do these count as rough terrain?
Yes.
So that's gonna be 10 movement per.
Yeah, that would be rough terrain, passing through the trees.
I did some research on how much damage throwing creatures do.
Oh, you did?
I want to throw this thing at the big snowman.
Can you reach it?
Here's what it says, by the way.
So how do you determine if you can throw it that far, though?
Honestly,
He
I would say
flexes
roll a
his
d20.
muscles.
Because that's very far.
I would say roll a d20.
That's 70 feet.
Don't you
My
have,
character
like-
can my character can lift and move and do all that at 980 pounds.
Don't you
I
have
would like to try throwing it.
Don't you have to like grapple it
Yeah,
first?
so first thing you'll have to grapple it, but I'm with you.
Okay, sure. What do I roll to grapple it?
It'll be a strength
yes.
against. You'll do your athletics versus either my acrobatics or athletics. You don't.
Okay.
You don't get to choose, but I do.
12.
Not that it really matters, I'm sure. Alrighty, oh my god, I got a nat 20, baby. You're not picking me up.
Jesus Christ.
You're not picking me up, baby.
Not today.
You try to grasp him, but he's already starting to melt, and he's a little bit slick.
Also, I would just try. I would like to use my second wind to heal up a bit.
Okay.
Also, fun fact. Grapple counts as an attack. One of your attacks. So you can switch it forward.
Which means I get to do it again.
Let's see it. All right, let me try. All right, I did not roll as good. I got a 6.
20.
Okay, so you grapple him, but that does.
There you go.
I know.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You know.
And I know I can't do it until next turn. Yeah, I know.
And look.
But I would like to use my second wind to heal up a bit.
Okay, sounds good.
1d10 plus my fighter level.
All right, it's gonna be a good amount.
I heal up 15.
All right, very good. That's the perfect amount. All right, that's gonna be it for Takon. We'll go to Mia.
I'm just going to use cunning action to dash up here. And now I'm going to. I shall attack with my +1 short sword at the big snowman.
So
Where did you get
where were
plus
you?
one
Where were you
short
last?
sword?
Were you right here?
Uh,
Oh, you have 40 movement though, or how much movement do you have?
I have 30, but with dash, that should make it. Do.
She dashed with the bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for whoever reminded me that athletics, grapple count as an attack.
All right.
Yeah.
So you are coming through a little quiet still, but I'm with you now. You dashed, and then you want to attack with the.
+1 short sword.
All right.
Wait.
My bad.
The snowman already dead?
Did you say? Did you call the number? I'm sorry.
Well, I'll just roll this man.
Oh, okay. So how much total?
That 20. The hit.
It's coming through super muffled.
Dirty 20.
Not 20 to hit.
Okay,
That's
you,
20.
all right. You are good to hit them with the 20.
So that would be 7 damage in total.
Okay. You actually clip the tip of his carrot nose off.
Could I eat it?
You can. It's been well preserved here in the snow, even. Anything
That
else
was
for
my
you,
leftover.
Amia?
No.
All right. It was
Can I use-
Big Man Snowboy's turn. He looks like he's got three targets in front of him. So
Can
he
I use
raises
my
up his broomstick with one hand, and he tries to sweep against you guys. I'll just roll a d20 because he's gonna make 2 attacks, so one person's not gonna get hit.
Hit me. Hit me.
Okay, so nothing ever bad happens to Karim. I guess that's true.
I
Okay.
use my reaction to make you disadvantaged on one of your attacks.
Okay, I'm assuming the one against you, or how do you want to do that?
Yeah, against me, because
guess that's
to
the way that
save
makes
myself, because yeah, I got some damage already.
All right, damn, dude, I'm rolling like crazy. I had 16 and an 18.
I want somebody check his dice.
Dude, I just rolled 2 of them.
He's got loaded dice.
Loaded dice.
Hell no. I use the same dice every time. All right, but with that, for Atlas, it looks like the lower would still be a 24.
Oh god, yeah, that's I got an 18 armor class, so
And so it's going to be bludgeoning damage.
yikes.
Y'all thought you were about to mess with the jolly old snowman.
I was trying to.
Jolly
Man.
Roger.
Hey,
not that
slight
much
question.
damage in
What
the end, only-
size are the things?
Only 10 damage to you, Atlas. And then what was that question?
Only 2.
What are the size of the little cryptid things?
Oh, they're just small, or like medium. They're regular sized creatures. Let me double
Okay.
check. Small, actually. They're small.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, and then for his other attack is actually going to go towards Amia, just a regular old attack, and I freaking nat 20, baby. This is something else.
It's not good.
my
It's not. It's never good when the DM has a good night with his dice.
No kidding. This is unheard of for me, honestly. All right, well, let's see what happens. All right, so
Can you use your reaction to impose disadvantage, Atlas?
I only get 1, and I already used my reaction, so
On what?
because it hasn't come back around to my turn yet, so my reaction is still kind of like done.
so 37 bludgeoning damage to Amia. Holy.
Oh
That's
my
freaking
god!
That's
Good
fine.
That was a lot of damage. All right, and with that, that's it for his turn. We'll go to. Oh wait, I skipped the bad guys. I guess he'll just go on the same turn as the snowman. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, so you're approaching me. Oh,
Yeah, he will approach you. He doesn't know what you can do.
Awaken from JoJo starts playing.
you fool.
So you're gonna do something as he enters your zone, right?
Yep.
He dies
Probably.
instantly.
Maneuver 22
And that hits.
and
That actually will kill him. So in turn, I'll need you to make a dex save for me.
15.
And you're good. So you'll take only half, which will be 3 cold. Or no, it's actually slashing. 3 slashing damage to you, Karim, as you destroy him before he even gets to blow his frosty breath on you. And now the other guy, he's just sitting here next to Takon, so I guess he will. You know. Sorry, I'm trying to decide, but I'll have him do a claw attack. We'll see what happens with that. I don't have high expectations here. Oh my goodness, I rolled another 20, so that should be.
Yeah, Mr. No, I don't have Mr.
Wait, how much? How much?
I had very low expectations. He only has a plus 3. It's not going to be nearly as devastating.
So it's a 20 or a 23?
I got a 20. 23.
Okay. Okay. Then it hits. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So it's not going to be that much damage. This is just a little guy. All right. So
it's only 15 damage. No worries.
Hold on. I need to make sure my math is correct.
Okay. Sorry. They laid that one kind of weird. Dang. Actually, I did kind of roll okay on that. So 13 damage with the actually. For you, it's only going to be
6?
9, because some of it was cold damage. So 9 total.
Yes. I want to use my stone's endurance to shrug off 1d12.
Okay. So how much of that?
2.
Okay.
So 7.
So 7 total damage to you there, Takon. As he does his best. He did his best. And then we'll go back up to another round
I'm
with
gonna throw that little shit.
I don't know. It's a
I'm just
slippery
making
one.
sure my math is correct.
All right, Jules, what you got?
Okay. I am actually a level 20 character and I use True Polymorph to transform into an adult gold dragon. Okay. Does climbing count as difficult terrain? That's the question.
I'll have to look up the specifics of it, but it's only 10 feet. So let me be sure. Actually, I think I have that over here.
Yeah,
Let me see real quick, just because I want to make sure we have it exactly right.
Gotta get people healed up around her.
Okay, I think I will just use my secret bard arts. So
it will just be just difficult terrain for climbing.
okay, so I can move up to 25 feet then if I want to move through it. Okay, so I get next to the... No, I actually don't. I get next to Karim and use my bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Okay.
Use my action to cast heroism on him, which means he gets how much spellcasting ability modifier, which means he gets 4. You get 4 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns, and you are immune to being frightened. So I say, you are powered up, get in there. Okay. So you will be able, with my specific inspiration, not only can you add it to attack rolls, you can also add it to weapon damage. And my inspiration is a d8.
Epic.
Awesome.
Okay. So I just buff him and stand there.
Okay, very good. Takes everybody in the team to make it happen. And you know what this guy's capable of now. So Atlas, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna heal everybody in our little line. I can I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing, which is a second level evocation.
Okay.
Up to six of my choice. But there's only four of us, so yeah, up to us four. Regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability, which is
Nice.
Shit, you
charisma, I
have good
think.
stats as a
Yeah.
paladin.
So
Like, you need
let's roll
mask your wounds for
2d8.
this.
Let's take on 2d8. So everybody regains 12 plus charisma ability mod plus 2. So 12 plus 2, 14. Everybody regains 14 health.
Nice.
If
know
someone
about
is
the line right there.
overhealed, does it like convert to something or does it just go away?
It goes away, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would imagine it did just kind of like
Yeah.
water.
It would
just goes away.
It
Yeah.
would specify.
Yeah, I would
That-
specify.
Yeah, there are some. I think there are some spells that like overhealing is temporary hit points, but
Yeah, it needs to be
doesn't
specified.
specify. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, it does not specify.
All right. So what else for you, Atlas, or is that all you can do?
So that was my action. I can use my attack during a bonus action, right? Or is that something else?
No, to use an offhand bonus action attack, you'd have to have something kind of special going for you there. Most
Gotcha,
specifically,
okay.
a light weapon.
Gotcha. All right, yeah. So yep, as per usual, save my reaction and go on to the next one.
Okay. The next one is Karim. What you got?
Yes, you are our epic Overwatch reference. Destroy.
He
Omewamu.
prays over the group. All right, Karim with the flail. Looks like that will be a connection.
And it will be a maneuver, trip attack. So, 21 damage from just this one swing,
Nice.
and he needs to make a strength.
Oh, I guess all those 20s
You
could
better
have
not
cashed
push
me
him
out
back.
because I just rolled a 1, so he failed.
Oh,
So 21
He's-
damage, you said, and then he is going to be prone.
yep. Meaning all melee attacks will have advantage. Too bad I don't have action surge left.
Okay, so he is prone. You knock his lower snowball out from underneath him, I guess, and he kind of plops in a heap of snow for a moment. And then you're saying that'll be it for Karim.
How much
20?
health does this thing have?
20 attack to hit.
Okay, that'll be good. That's your offhand attack.
No,
Oh,
I
your
attacked
extra
once
attack.
so
Extra
far.
attack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
11, and I'm going to use the bardic inspiration for more damage.
I don't think it applies. Does it? Does it apply to damage?
My specific
Because
inspiration
of your
applies to
valor.
damage.
Okay.
Yes, combat inspiration. A creature that has
So
bardic
1d10
inspiration.
if you want to go ahead and roll
that.
Or 1d8.
yes.
I'm sorry.
So 7 more.
Awesome. Okay, so we had the 21. I did that, and then so you've done 18 more, right?
And bonus action, crossbow, because I can do that.
Oh,
I'd imagine a 9 would miss, right?
woo! A 9 will miss. Sorry, I was tallying up all that massive damage you just did.
But when the GM gets the frightened condition.
Nah, I'm used to what he can do now. All right,
Can
so
I add
all good on your turn, Karim?
Can I add a maneuver to this one attack that hit?
It depends how maneuvers are worded. Does it
I mean,
say that you can only do maneuvers once per turn, or does it not?
No. Yeah, I can do as many as I can.
Yeah.
Oh, then you can.
How many dice do you have left?
2, because I grabbed the feature to get a 6th one.
Nice. Okay. Then yeah, I mean I don't see anything wrong with it. Well, let's see. Yep. Okay.
3 extra damage, and it will be a goading attack. So, wisdom save. please.
Okay,
Alright.
I have to go for a second. So I hope I come back before my turn.
Okay, if not, we'll just we'll skip over you and you can take yours when you come back.
Yeah.
Alright, looks
Yeah.
like I failed that save though. I have an 8.
Yeah, that's so. Basically, what happens is he has disadvantage on hitting anyone except me.
Okay. I don't even know if he's gonna get a chance.
That's it from.
Okay.
Let's find out.
Jesus,
So,
let's find
my
out.
math is correct. Since this person's grappled, I need to roll a d20 plus a 3 due to my strength. Does a 22 hit?
So now you're trying to throw him at the other guy.
70 feet. With my math, it is 3 times 7 times 5 minus 10. So I would be able to throw him up to 95 feet. Now, since it is not a ranged weapon, it is a technically thrown weapon. It would include my strength on the roll. So, does a 22 hit?
It does. And you could also roll with advantage because... Actually, no, you'd have to roll with disadvantage because he's prone. So I'll need another d20 from you.
Aha!
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 will hit him. Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Barely, bro. Had to be.
So, that is 7d6 for both creatures.
Yeah.
Because 10 feet. That is 30 damage for both creatures.
So one last thing I do want to ask you is where are you pulling this information from?
Stack Exchange. Where somebody
So-
had to do the math because of throw, action type, melee. Since I used my athletics to grapple him, that's where the 7 comes from. It's a 3 for size difference. What?
I think Noel is asking where did you get the info on the damage per feet thrown? I think.
Or just the source for all of it, which I think you said. And if you'll just tag me on that on Discord, I'll check it out later. But for the sake of the game and everything, of course, we'll just keep it going. So if you want to, you already did roll the damage, right? Or
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, since I used my athletics, that's where the 7 comes from. It's a 3 for size difference because of my powerful build. And then it is just the times 5 minus 10, so yes.
okay. So what did the damage end up being?
30.
To both.
All right. So of course, one dude's dead, and then I'm gonna need. Actually, they're both gonna be dead. That being said, Amiya, Atlas, I'll need y'all two to make a.
I am sorry, everyone.
And Karim,
For the,
we'll throw Karim into it
dex
too.
save.
If y'all three will make a dex save.
Dex 9 plus 1, that's a 10 for me.
13.
I got a 22.
Okay, so you all succeeded, so you'll just take half. Looks like it'll be. I don't think you can half 1, so everyone takes 1. 1
Cool.
slashing damage.
I reckon I
As
can
you
deal with that.
exit the combat. Good job, Dakan. You finally got to throw a grenade. Okay, and with that, you're able to kind of to determine that the danger's over, and as you look over the presents, you realize it's usually just really just knickknacks and things for the kids, and that it'd probably be good to take that back with you to the workshop.
I'm happy I used my athletics because if I used my acrobatics, that would have been a 3 times 3 times 5 minus 10. I would have only been able to throw him 35 feet if I used my acrobatics to grapple.
So, do y'all want to do
whatever
anything before you proceed to the next area? And I have to remind you, you do get the sense that time is of the essence. I should say that.
Let's
Right.
put his carrot nose and talk on stew.
Yes!
What is this object?
That would be the present that you guys had found earlier.
Okay, so we already have that.
Yeah, you
we're
can take that
grabbing
with
it
you.
in.
Yeah, onward and forward.
All right, so you guys are about ready to go on to the next spot then?
Mm-hmm.
All All right,
Are we
so
going
I've
down the
been trying
path
to-
or are we going staying up here?
before we'll take a quick break and then we'll switch over to Roll20 on audio and video as I talked about earlier. I'll start getting that in the works. However, really quickly though, as you guys kind of get your things together and decide to move on, you take the package, and I'll say, Karim, you're right there next to it. You pick up the package and go to stow it into your pack, and as you do, you realize that there's a note there, and it's from Santa. And so I'm going to go to the handouts really quickly if you want to flip over to there, and I will reveal Santa's note.
Ooh, Santa note.
And he also has a little vial in there too with some very special infused eggnog. So that handout is now live for you guys. And Santa in the note says, "Thanks for all your hard work. Drink this when you need to feel happy. From Santa." It is a potion of healing. When consumed, it will give you the regular 1d4 plus 1 HP, but also will grant you cold resistance against the next attack. However, this magic potion only lasts for this adventure, I'll tell you that. You don't get to take a copy of it at the end, but if you do want to use it during this adventure, feel more than welcome to. It's love from Santa. And with that, we'll go ahead and take the quick pause as we go to the next map.
I've been trying to throw an enemy for like the last 3 sessions.
And yeah, so it's 7:45. Let's pick back up here at 7:50. I'm gonna go ahead and make some changes, and
Okay.
hopefully we can have a little bit better audio video for this next one.
Sounds
Also,
good.
no, something I found out, it doesn't really matter about the weight because if it's smaller than me, it would be the size change, but you can also throw something bigger than you.
Okay.
Good that the bard has enlarged reduce.
Good spell.
See y'all on the flip side.
Alright, see you in just a sec. Got everything loading up.
But then again, you could have definitely said no to that.
I think I probably should have said no to that, but it's okay.
Probably.
It's alright.
But yeah, as I said, if I did any of the other ones and any of the other ones that I wasn't proficient in, it would have been a lot less.
Alright, I'm jumping off Discord. I'll see y'all on Roll20.
Okay, man.
What's up?
Hey, just still messing with some settings really quick. All right. Go ahead and make a small. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
I can.
Okay. Cool. Thank y'all. Appreciate the patience with this. Hopefully, we'll have less issues now, though.
Yes.
Alright, I think I'm all good. Let me make sure my OBS is set up. So I've been playing with the chat open too. So if I know it's like, especially in an adventure like today's, it's just super combat heavy, and a lot of combat takes a lot of time. So yeah, I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything. I just have to make sure we actually have enough time to get everything done. That being said, though, if you want to role play as your character on the sly, or like while I'm talking, or other players are taking their turns, you can type whatever you want, into the chat, and we'll see it. I see Karim, you do that a lot, and Talk-On does that a lot. And so, yeah, if you ever feel like you want to say something but you don't want to interrupt someone else, that's probably the best way to do it.
I try to roleplay decently enough, but we get a short rest. If we
Alrighty.
got a short rest, I have a spell for that.
So, yeah, that'd be up to the group to decide. You didn't get a short rest yet. Yeah, y'all would have to decide that, and I would say that would probably be a little too late now.
And besides, it would cost us a lot of time.
But y'all could drink your potions and stuff. You're not going to immediately jump into combat here on this next one, so there'll be a second to kind of react. With that, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
So I am in a better shape than at the start, because I am in full health and some temporary hit points on top of that.
Adi, let me check for how long does it last?
For a minute. For 1 minute, I checked.
Yeah, heroism, but if I remember correctly, they disappear after that.
After like a short rest.
Sorry for throwing the grenade, everybody. Just I've been trying to set that up for about 3 sessions now.
It was 1 damage
Yeah.
anyway, who cares?
Yeah, okay. When the spell ends, your temporary hit points vanish suddenly.
Well, they did their job.
I hope so. Have you heard of the legendary build that allows a player character to move 5,280 feet in one round?
Bruh.
It's like the moment when you running at the enemy should deal damage.
Sorry, what was going on? I was a bit distracted.
I have discovered a build that allows you to move 5,280 feet in a turn.
I'm sorry, what?
At this point, like, you running at the enemy and tackling them should deal force damage.
Moving at the speed
That's
of
kind
sound.
of like the peasant cannon theory.
Alright, we're back on roll 20 where we belong.
Indeed.
Yay!
It looks
Yes,
normal.
the
Alright.
peasant cannon from D&D shorts. I love it.
Yeah, where depending on how long it is, since it's a 6 seconds, it would do force damage because that would be about a medium-sized item moving at a creature at about 30,000 miles per hour for many, many miles.
Alright, so you guys said most wisely decided not to take a short rest because if you did so, you would have lost the tracks. And the way they have this adventure written, I wasn't honestly going to let this happen because it didn't make any sense to me. But it was saying that if you dawdle too long after the last combat, you totally miss out on the next part. And it doesn't even give you like a substitution for something else. It just says you miss out on the next part. It's like, I was just like, what? It did not make any
Wow,
sense
that's
to me.
It's over, you missed out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you took 5 minutes too long in the snow, so now the tracks are gone and you just go back home. Okay. It's like
sucks to suck. End of the adventure.
yeah, I was like, no one's going to like that. And I think the way I read it is like, if we only had time, if we were like running late on time, then that kind of gives you an excuse to cut out something. But other than that, I wouldn't do it. But to keep it moving along, you continue following the tracks through the forest away from the clearing for another 30 minutes or so. The terrain becomes rockier as the trail moves ever upwards towards the mountains. The trees thin as you enter a valley, and the steep rocky sides rise about 30 feet on either side of you, as you can see in the map. And they level off after that, though. And you see a trail leading through the valley, and it kind of goes up a gentler slope at the far end, about 100 feet from your current position. The tracks lead towards the slope, but veer into a cave just shy of the slope. Near the cave mouth, you see brightly colored presence in the snow. The wind begins to pick up and the snow starts to swirl, and it creates whiteout conditions. Your visibility is almost immediately reduced to 30 feet. You hear a howl on the wind that echoes off the valley walls. The source could be miles away or just beyond your line of sight, hiding in the snow. So, if you guys don't mind, let's start off with a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I can lift a large creature, but I cannot throw a large creature.
Okay.
Unless
Well, actually, technically, since I got powerful build, I can, but I would not get that size difference.
So I got a 19.
Very good from Atlas.
Falcon, I can always just make you bigger.
Amia got 15. What'd you get, Takan, on perception roll?
Was looking for 14.
Oh, there you are. Alrighty, so it actually, that's everybody, right? So it looks like you had one saving grace here, and his name is Atlas. Atlas, as you enter the whiteout conditions, you catch a very small glimpse of 2 more methods hanging out above the entrance of the cave. They don't really notice you yet. They're just kind of chilling there, kind of hanging above the cave entrance, more or less. Yep, so you guys can proceed how you see fit.
Awesome. I'm just gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna be like, hey, there's 2 like bad guys at the gate. Y'all see those, right?
We should shoot them.
Yes. And no, I want to fight them.
Yeah, long range is definitely gonna be our option here because they explode.
Oh, it's the explodey boys then. Yes.
I remember one of you could pick up this small icy devil and throw it at the tree. Maybe you could try that and throw one at the other.
It would considering that
I would definitely write it in my book if you succeeded.
That's only 5 feet. It would do basically no damage. It's 1d6 rounded down, so 5 feet, no d6.
Can't you just like grab it by the throat, walk away, then throw?
Ain't it when you grapple a creature, you're stuck, not being able to move? Same with the creature.
I mean, from what I remember, if you're like size larger than it, you can move with the grappled creature, I think.
Hey, Null, is that true?
I'm sorry, I was dealing with something on the side with the audio.
If you're one size larger than a grappled creature, are you able to move it?
If it's one size bigger than you?
No, one size smaller.
One size smaller, yeah.
If you're one size smaller than what you're trying to grapple?
No, if I'm one size bigger than what I'm trying to grapple, and I grapple something one size smaller, can I move it?
I'd have to see. I'd have to look up the specifics of that.
Okay, so looks like range.
They can see us, right?
Well, I think we're focusing too much on what we need to do. Like, we already know we need range. So let's go ahead and get some range attacks going on them because we're going to lose these tracks if we keep too much time going.
I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Ah, never mind. Sorry.
Do we roll for initiative once again?
Looks like you're all good, Amia. And then, you guys can all kind of decide what to do right quick. It's not necessarily in initiative or anything.
If that's so, can I use my Pearl of Power right now?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Okay.
So Amia's going to use a Pearl Power and gain a 3rd level spell slot back.
Oh, shit. I need this.
Okay, so if y'all are deciding upon a ranged attack, perhaps who's going to be the dude to do it. And I'll keep in mind that these guys are about... they're off of the ground. Let me see. They're 15 feet above the cave mouth on either side.
Also, it says nothing about if you're one size bigger than it, you can move in the conditions for grappled creatures. So, no, I won't be able to.
Okay.
Weird. I can always clap like I did before.
And go for it. Go for it.
And make an avalanche attack us.
Shatter. Yeah, go for shatter.
Sorry, what?
Shatter.
Okay, if everyone's in agreement, Jules is going to cast Shatter.
Mm-hmm.
Can we prepare for the incoming avalanche?
You definitely can.
Yeah, we definitely know
I would
what's
like
coming.
to protect everybody that I can from the avalanche.
Yeah, basically, Jules was never in the mountains, so he doesn't know that avalanches happen.
He's like, I'm not supposed to make noise. Let me clap.
I was born in the mountains.
Okay, so I'll need 2 deck saves, right?
2 not dex save, con save.
Con save.
Shatter is a con save, and they have disadvantage.
Oh man, that's so lucky. So
Yeah,
one more
we need to
time,
put as
what
much
gives them
disadvantage
disadvantage?
on you
Oh, because they're
Inorganic.
inorganic material. That's right. So I had a 20 and a 1. I just rolled 20 and a 1. That's so awesome. So he fails. The other guy is going to fail as well. So you had 2 failures.
Okay, so
Nothing but a couple of failures.
yes, Jules like very theatrically raises his hands and then claps.
So
And it's centered so they are both hit. And
alrighty,
they
let's see the
take
damage.
3d8 thunder damage. 3d8.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so they're both alive, but barely, and they're very shooketh by your shatter. You could see that they had kind of were waiting here, perhaps to try to cause a little trap or something. And you not only did you foil them, but you also triggered their trap at the same time. They kind of realize that they're found out, and they kind of fly up over the cliff's edge and out of range to where you can't see them anymore. So they're just kind of off the map. They're hurt, and they're kind of just
I
Wait a
fly.
minute, they can fly?
I can fly too.
They can fly. And so what happens, though, is that an avalanche is triggered in the cave entrance, and the cave entrance is now blocked by ice and snow. You get the sense that if you wouldn't have seen them there, that they could have divided the party using such tactics, or perhaps done other things. But what you also can see now, though, is that since you use thunder, it has made the avalanche like twice as thick as what it would have originally been. That being said, the two ice methods, they kind of fly off to the top of the cliff and hide. What do you guys want to do now?
Is
How far away are they right now? Are they like? Can we see if
They're pretty much gone for the moment. They're
Oh,
out of
okay, they're
range from
gone,
you
okay.
guys. Yeah.
does anyone need any healing right now?
Yo, I need spell slots.
I mean, I'm missing 7 health, but that's about it.
No, we're all sitting pretty at the moment.
I'll just heal myself then.
Okay.
Good.
Start
Okay.
digging.
So Amiya's gonna kind of hang back and heal. How about everybody else?
Diggy hole.
So we're working up to the mouth of the cave up here where who is that? Karim?
Diggy hole.
Karim up there.
Diggy hole.
Hello.
So it'll. I think it would take a dash from y'all. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So if y'all want to make it all the way to the mouth, you'll have to use your action this round to just dash.
Are we
I've
in
also healed
combat?
up 14 health.
You're
and I'll
not
use
in
cunning
combat, but it does kind of matter.
Okay,
I know
Where
it's
is
kinda action.
Jules'
what does the
token?
dash do?
Like,
Like,
I'd
does
actually
it
only
double
be
your
able to
movement?
move
Yeah.
here. Is where I'd be able to move.
Wait, so it
What?
doubles your movement?
Basically.
Oh,
What is
dash
Jules'
double.
Basically,
Okay.
everyone gets a
There.
round of. Everyone can take an action really quick, and then something else is gonna
That's,
happen. So we gotta.
What?
Then
What's up?
What is
this
Jules'
is
token?
40. Right there is, right here is 40. If we were to dash, we would be able to go into the mouth of the cave.
You would, except for it's blocked by the avalanche.
Okay.
You can dig through it.
Okay, so everyone either moves up as close as they can, or does one thing or another. You start to examine the mouth of the cave, and you can see that it's pretty buried. But if you were to use, a method of your choosing, of course, you could probably either clear the way one way or another. I'll leave that up to
you
you
just-
guys, of course. But as you're kind of figuring that out and looking at that, again, you hear the frightening howl on the wind. This time there's no mistaking that its source is very close by. Before you can...
pine tree.
What's up,
Sorry,
Krim?
no, sorry.
So, can Julius just cast Shatter again and clear the way?
No. That would actually make it twice as worse. Again.
It's like the meme that Fireball solves everything, but it's Shatter.
Yeah.
You just keep bringing more and more snow down on top of you if you did that. What you got, Takon?
Are we able to light that pine tree on fire and shove it into the mouth of the cave, burning all the snow?
That could definitely be an option. In just a moment, you could definitely try that if you like. But for this quick second, you are unable to do so because you see a savage creature appear from out of the swirling snow. You realize this cave is actually his home, and you're a bit of an intruding force at the mouth. The savage creature is wrapped in white fur. It starts to charge towards you. You've heard the stories of this creature, and the tales have woefully underprepared you for the ferocity of the abominable snow monster of the north.
I swear to God, if it's a token. I mean a Yeti.
Look at that guy.
Please no. Please no.
He definitely lifts.
I will be right back.
Yeah,
All right, man.
He lifts dead adventurers.
And 2 more methods come out of the trees nearby. Let's see. And the 2 methods from before, they hear the roar of the Yeti, which is exactly what they're waiting for, and they'll fly back down to join the fray. However, you do notice as they do that they're heavily battered. Probably not too long for this world after that first shatter, but they're there. And yeah, we'll just go ahead and make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Nope. We'll just.
Can I get the Jules token? Because there is no Jules token.
I'm sorry?
I don't have a token.
Scroll down.
Oh, you'll have to draw. You can drag it out from your character sheet if you need one. Sorry about that. Sorry, making some quick adjustments because you're not an average party. You're a strong party.
Really?
Nuh-uh.
Let's take it back. Take it back.
I kept near the party, so I'm here.
Okay, cool. That's pretty easy.
I have a strategy, but I will need 1 minute of casting.
Oh, there's an initiative check coming.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll go ahead and roll initiative and jump right into it. I got you on there, Atlas. I got you on there, Jules. Jules, if you could just put your HP in the red bubble and your AC in the blue bubble. It should do it automatically, but I think we just need to fill out your character sheet on here a little bit more, and then it might. But you should just be able to click in the bubble and type what you want and then hit enter.
Atlas?
I'm straight up not having a good time, bro.
Atlas, it will be okay.
Alright, so I got all of our friends on there. Let me get these guys on there.
I am a typical spellcaster. My
Atlas.
armor class sucks.
Yeah.
Quickly, roll a D100.
I already did. I did at the beginning, and it was so good.
99.
Let me roll my initiative for my fellows here.
You got to
Can you
roll
close your
it
door for me, son?
throughout to see how well you're doing.
Thank you. Alright, got one of them. Let me get the other guy. Oh, he's even better. It's even better.
Wait a minute, Christmas is in 7 days.
Yeah. Happy holidays, guys. And today you get to save Santa. Alright, so Karim, how you want to start saving Santa? It's your turn.
Is Santa a level 20 spellcaster?
Probably.
Nah, he's a level 50.
At least.
Alright, Karim, you're up. You got a guy right next to you, but he's looking pretty battered.
18.
That'll hit him.
7.
So it looks like he will be alive, but very barely. Very barely. I don't think you should say that, but anyway.
I guess one more time.
Oh yes, one more time. You almost had him.
That one Daft Punk song, you know. One more time.
Come back with the backhand flail. Looks like that's a hit.
6. Dex
And
save.
he is going to be dead with that. If you'll make me a dex save, just you.
Could be me.
17.
Oh, yeah.
So you will save, so you'll only take the fail. And looks like I was taking it a little bit easy on you guys on that last encounter. Y'all were facing the average version of the methods, and now you're facing the strong version. Looks like the only difference actually is is only one or two things. I shouldn't spoil too much, but anyways, expect a little bit more from the death blows.
Oh god.
So let me go ahead and roll that. You're only going to take half, of course, and so you'll only take 3. So maybe I lied about that. 3 slashing damage for you on that as he poofs into shards of ice. And so that's only 2 out of 3 or more. What else you got, Karim?
Hand crossbow into this guy.
All right.
15.
That hits him.
8.
So he is, again, just like the other guy. He's barely kicking, but he's alive. Very barely.
Very barely.
I guess I'm gonna move here. Actually, no, a little bit too much. Like here. Okay, that's it from me.
No, that would not be worth it.
All right, so that's it. So we'll go to Takon. What you got, Takon?
If only the bard could regain spell slots somehow.
Crit.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. So I'm gonna need Takon and Amiya to make me some deck saves.
You know, for a crit, I rolled a nat 1.
That's funny.
That was a nat 1.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Amiya.
I rolled a nat 1 plus 3, but since it was a crit, I got another plus 3 plus 2.
So what about your deck save, Takon?
Well, watch this fail. An 8.
Okay, so you'll both take 9.
Right.
9 slashing damage.
Could I use inspiration to reroll?
I had already said. The result.
You have to like basically use it right after you roll.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to give a quick pause before I say the result, just in case. But I was too fast on that one. So, all right, he is dead. You took a little bit of damage there. If you'll mark that on your tokens as you need to. And then, Takon, that was only one thing. I'm sure you got more to do. What's up?
I want to be able to swap because I already used my sword, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move in front of that one.
All right, closing in on the next target. Oh my gosh.
I thought 3 people were typing, but it's just 1.
I feel so much better about being on roll 20 now, guys. I'm not going to lie. I was almost... I had a little tension almost earlier. Now it's gone. Leave the weapon in, he says.
It is a strategy.
No, it's not, because that means my weapon will be flying at me as well. Because it blows.
What?
The creatures explode if I stab my weapon in.
I don't mean a method. I mean the Yeti.
Why would I leave my weapon in when I'm next to the edge?
Because I have metal.
Sorry.
I don't want to lose a sword if I was going to do that.
Do you want me to throw?
Oh yeah, I need to attack that.
All right, man. Go ahead.
I have a great sword, but I would just have to unequip my normal sword and my shield to use it.
All right, so what you got, big guy?
Also, do less damage.
Let's see that other attack. Yeah, that was funny. All right, guys. All right.
18.
18 to hit him. That definitely hits.
Yeah. 8 slashing.
Slash.
Okay. Very good. Just making sure I'm not leaving anything out really quick. All right, 8 slashing onto the Mephit. He opens his mouth and screeches at you, and you feel a gust of cold air as it sounds like another avalanche is about to start, but it's really just his voice. Anything else, Takon?
Yeah, I want to scream back at it.
Can you move closer to me?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, that's as far as I can move.
Okay, then.
Okay, so we'll go to the Mr. Yeti, and he's only got one target in front of him, really, so he kind of steps forward with a big, heavy footfall, and
that
he raises...
foot's going to my soup.
So he targets... how about first he's going to target Karim with a chilling gaze. And so, Karim, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution save.
22.
Okay, so you save.
I'm high on crack.
And so nothing happens. You're good. You feel the chilling gaze fall upon you, and it almost feels to be more than just a look before you're able to shrug it off, and he doesn't really seem to have any effect on you. However, he has 2 more attacks, which are going to be with his claws. Oh, no. And he's going to take both of those at his boy Takon.
I'm in danger.
Didn't roll that well, though. Let me see what I got. So, thankfully, he's got a modifier there. So I've got a 20 to hit and a 18 to hit.
Both of them miss.
And you're very heavily armored, so yeah, you just feel these heavy fists battering across your armor. Direct hits, but they just cannot penetrate your shell. And that's all he's able to do.
A Yeti, that was more like a butterfly.
He roars back. Very threatening creature, but he was unable to do anything to you guys. With that, though, let's see. If I did a cone, no. Also bummer right there. Alright, why not? We'll just have these two. The 2 methods are going to close in on Takon as well. We got ourselves the meat shield, everybody. And looks like they're going to try to...
Metal shield, it seems.
It's not my fault I turned your creatures into a hand grenade.
Alright, they're just both going to throw some claws at you. So the first one is... might actually hit a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And then the other one is going to be 21 to hit.
That also hits because it hit my armor class.
Okay, so against all odds, I happen to hit there. So you will take. You'll take 4 damage from the first hit, and 6 damage from the second one. So 10 total damage to Takon from those guys. It's funny how the big guy couldn't do anything with the little guys having to scratch you. And we'll go to Amiya.
Little nippers under my armor.
So yeah, put their little nails under there.
I'll use one of my sorcery points to use distant meta magic, so that way I could use Bestow Curse on the Yeti.
Okay, cool.
That gives me a range of 30 feet. I'll go over here and I'll use Bestow Curse.
Nice.
And you have to take a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty, let me see that. Looks like I did not do good. I got a 1. I'm making up for all those 20s I rolled earlier now.
And,
Hey, baby.
I shall give you a disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay, so he...
anything wisdom related.
Alright.
And you also have disadvantage on attack rolls. And you must make a wisdom saving throw every turn. And if you fail, you will do nothing. And my attacks deal extra d8 necrotic damage to you. I'll use my bonus action to down one of that potion that I got earlier, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Although I think downing a potion would take an action.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I'll just...
It's use item, so I think it is.
That's a good spell.
What is it called? I am very curious.
Bestow Curse.
Ah, Bestow Curse. Oh.
Very good. Okay, that's it.
Do nothing then.
That's it for Amiya?
Yes.
Alrighty. Very nice. Yeah, sounds like he might be doing nothing in the future too, unless I roll well. Alright. Julius.
I have asked you once already, but you didn't answer. Are internal organs counted as objects? Doesn't matter if they are worn or carried. It matters if they are objects.
I mean, everything's an object with that kind of logic.
So they are objects.
Just tell me what spell are you trying to use?
Yeah, it'll just depend.
Prestidigitation, to fill his lungs with dirt.
No.
Why?
Prestidigitation isn't an attack.
I mean, and I'm not attacking him. I am just creating dirt in his lungs. He will die. He will die by himself. By suffocation.
Natural causes.
I feel like that would be a spell of its own.
It would be a cool spell.
That sounds like that would be something, honestly.
It states that.
But no, that wouldn't be an accurate use of prestidigitation or whatever. Prestidigitation, blah blah blah.
Because basically prestidigitation states that you can clean or soil one object.
Right. I'm almost 100% sure that no DM is ever gonna let you use it like that.
You haven't seen what I want to do with knock yet. Okay, so what can I do? What can I do?
You wanna go play? Let's go play.
Okay, then I will be a mad lad. Because I am Winkelried.
He's a mudblood.
Okay. Mudblood. Okay, how can I... Okay. Well then. I will go there. Like... Solecki just takes off running to the trees.
Alright, jumping into the tree.
And hides in them.
Stealth.
Stealth.
You're gonna take your action to hide? Okay.
Yes. +3, so plus. Do I have proficiency? I don't. So +4 actually. Fuck. Not
okay.
One again.
So you jump into the tree and you cling to the trunk and you're feeling like you're pretty hidden. Whether you are or not though remains to be seen.
On my way, I give inspiration to Karim.
To Karim, you said?
To Karim. Yes.
Okay, so you are now inspired, Karim.
Right back.
Hey, baby. All right, and that'll be it for Jules. And now we'll go to Atlas.
He worries me with his plans.
See those guys? Kill them.
Okay.
That's a good plan.
So I'm gonna move up here with him,
That's like question.
and then
Maybe.
I'm gonna attack the top one.
Hey, Atlas, I'm pretty sure you can't be in the same square.
Oh, really?
Unless
can
at
stand
the end of
here.
your turn, at the end of your
Yeah,
turn.
you can pass through the same square, but you can't stay in the same square.
Gotcha.
You can just stand here and still reach him.
Yeah.
Alright. Like
Yeah,
this.
because I can still move far enough to get to both of them. So that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna attack the bottom one down there. Which I guess would be this. Come on. Do the
Okay. Choose the mouse cursor.
do the thing.
Choose the mouse cursor.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not doing the thing.
All right, sorry, I was making some adjustments to tokens, but
Well, I'm gonna attack both of them, but I'm gonna start with that bottom one, the one that I'm closest to.
okay. Sounds good.
Can you reach them?
Yeah, so it was like 20. It was 25 feet to you, so I'm 20 feet here. I have 10 feet to play with.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So that's a 10 to hit on the first one. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. 10 plus 6. Yeah, 16 to hit.
That will hit him.
Okay. And that's a D8 plus 3. Or 1D8. So 4 plus 3, that's 7 slashing damage. Slashing damage.
Slicing and dicing.
Yeah.
Okay. Slicing him up.
So that would be that guy right there that we just attacked.
Frosty ice sprays from his wound.
And then... Oh, is he still alive?
But yes, he's still alive.
Oh, well, then we're just going to attack him again. Here we go. Which be luck. Oh, 8 plus 6 is what, 14?
14.
Yeah, 14. 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool.
I'm not good with deck saves.
So that's an 8 plus 3, 9, 10, 11 slashing.
So 11 more slashing.
Oh god. Well,
Okay, so he's bloodied. Just kind of, it's like ice water kind of sprays over you as you're slashing away.
Okay. So that goes for bonus action. Maybe it'll make it back to me. Oh, I don't have Thunder Smite anymore. What's Divine Favor? Yeah, I could have used that in a second. Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast, Divine Favor, just in case for the next turn, and then save my reaction, and on to the next one.
Alrighty. Karim, you have Bardic Inspiration, and it is your turn.
Remember that you can either use it on your damage, or if something hits you, you can use it to add it to your AC.
Hey, excuse me, Noel. I have
Nice.
a slight question before one of those two things dies. Does the Yeti also have to make a dex save?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I'll double check that, but from my understanding, yes.
I mean, it's in range.
Yeah, that's why I was asking before one of those things dies.
No.
Okay. Yep.
That is going to be destroyed.
So 13 damage on this one.
13 damage to the guy in the top.
Yeah.
All right. He is alive, but he is as bloodied as his friend now. Jesus.
Is he though? 13 to hit.
Yeah, that second one hit. So he gave you the thumbs up.
10.
10 bludgeoning.
Yeah, sorry. Daughter's like dumping stuff over in the background, but
Sorry,
yes,
you're
that
good.
actually is enough to kill him. So I'm gonna need all 4 people to make a not Atlas, but Jesus, girl. Jules, Karim,
Good.
Takon, and the Yeti all need to make a dex save.
Am I not like hidden behind the tree? Like,
No.
wouldn't it
No, you're still
basically
within.
block the
You're
explosion?
still within 5 feet.
I got
I mean,
that
don't
one.
don't like surfaces block effects like this?
So a 4.
Yeah, I guess like the tree isn't big enough to like cover me all. Maybe I could get a plant.
All right, so it looks like Takon and Karim both are failing. Let me see for the Yeti. The Yeti failed as well. And then Jules, what'd you get?
Let me see. Well,
So that actually is going to be a success. So you'll take half damage, which will be 6 for you, 6 slashing for Jules, and 12 for everybody else,
That's nothing. Nothing.
including the Yeti. So he kind of roars out, and you see him kind of swat away some of the like little tiny needles of ice that are in his fur now. And all right, Takon. So that was 1 attack, right? Or 2? That was 2 attacks.
2. One more. And
That was Karim, not Takon, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
So it's gonna be a point blank shot with a crossbow. So yeah, let's hope it hits. I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration to this one.
Okay. They say, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
So 17.
So a 17 to hit will hit.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna use my last maneuver So add 2 points of damage and another 7, so 9 damage total from the bolt itself.
Oh man, very close, but you could tell that he is kind of picking himself up in icy pieces out of the snow, but barely alive.
And it's going to be I guess a trip attack, so give me a strength save.
Oh, pretty good actually. I don't think they have much of a strength though, so let's see. Oh, I actually lost 2. So 16. I'm pretty sure I would have succeeded if... Yeah.
That fails. That fails.
That sucks.
So he's prone.
Okay, so he is prone.
That gives us advantage on melee's attacks to him, right?
Yeah, kill him.
All
Yeah,
right,
but
so
disadvantage on range.
that's it for you, Karim?
That's it from me. Falcon will now kill it.
I'm sure he will. Talk on, let's see it. Let's see it.
17.
19 actually.
And you're going for the small guy, right?
No, I'm going for the Yeti.
The muddler.
Okay, so a 17 to hit the Yeti will hit.
That is 7 slashing. I would also like to scream at it, I'm going to kill you, you hairy butterfly.
Let me see what languages it speaks.
Roll the second attack.
No, it only speaks Yeti, so it doesn't understand you, and it opens its giant jaws up at you and just roars in rage.
20.
Yeah, 17 damage overall, though.
Okay, so another 10 more damage. All right. So you're definitely whittling him down.
Since it doesn't understand me, I'll roar back at it.
Oh, it understood that, and it's its turn now. So let's see. And then 30 feet. All right, so this will be funny. Jules, as you run and hide into the tree, you feel like you're very well hidden. However, the Yeti watched every move you made, and it knows exactly where you are. So it turns to look at you, and it does just that. It makes a chilling gaze at you. And if you don't mind, I'll need a Constitution save.
Oh no, I will die.
Oh wait, yeah, good call. Good call. Never mind. It's not gonna do anything because I just failed that save. Good call. On me. All right. Well, let's go on to the one guy that's left here on the flow. He'll pick himself up, of course, and let's just see. Let's see. He did just get the crap beat out of him by Karim, or no? Well, kind of. But he's over there. So I guess Atlas, you're going to be taking the blow. Perhaps. Perhaps not, though, because it's only going to be like a 6 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that fails.
So, yeah, he just kind of scrapes up against you feebly. It's cold, if anything, but that's about it. And Amiya, your spell was a massive success last time. What are you going to do with your turn this time?
Can I use Minor Illusion to hide myself?
Are you doing concentration on the curse? Or no?
Let me check real quick.
See, I have a...
Could you throw a dagger into it?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, and then, so what are you trying to do now? Did you say mirror image?
Minor Illusion does not...
Or minor illusion.
Does not use concentration, so I can do that.
Okay, good to go.
So I'll cast Minor Illusion, and I'll use another sorcery point in Quicken Meta Magic. So then...
Is it quicken spell?
Quickened Meta Magic, so I could use my bonus action for that instead. So now that I'm hidden, I'll use my hand crossbow to attack the Yeti.
So were you trying to use the minor illusion to give yourself advantage?
Yes.
Okay, I'll allow that.
Okay.
Are the crossbow bolts made out of metal?
I would assume so, yeah.
Okay, does it mean I can use heat metal on them?
Yes, yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
So let's see. You create a sound or an image of an object within range. What did you want to create?
I'm just going to make... a boulder.
Okay, so you
enough to cover
gotcha.
Like a cardboard box.
I'll just create a cardboard box that I am Snake.
So I think the way that I would have to do that is that would be considered like cover for you, but I don't know if it would give you advantage.
If that's so, then I'm not going to do that. Then I'm just going to attack with my crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, because he would look and he would see the boulder and he would see you hiding behind it, but in his mind he would think he wouldn't be able to hit you except for like your head or something. He wouldn't be able to hit your body, even though he would be able to technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like also like full cover and hidden are different things. So.
Right. So it could give you a good cover there. So a bonus to your AC or something like that.
That.
I
don't
guess.
Really need that, so I think I'll just go for crossbow instead.
Yeah, I guess you could argue that you could create a distraction for him, and that might give you the advantage, but you would just have to explain it well.
I'll just use my crossbow then.
Please.
17 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Let's go.
4 damage for the crossbow and 8 damage necrotic.
Nice.
From the curse.
Yep, good job.
And then on my bonus action, I'll use Vicious Mockery.
DC.
Okay, sounds good. And so he's going to have disadvantage on the wisdom save.
Yes.
And didn't really seem like it mattered because either would be a fail. So
okay, so
he failed even harder than he would have.
Wait a sec. Do I add my spell attack bonus to that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It should.
Just be 3.
It'll specify in the spell for sure.
That will just be 3 damage then.
Okay, it's definitely adding up. He's getting pretty close to bloodied. I think he's right above it. As you are torturing him. Anything else from you, Amia?
No.
Okay, so we'll go to Jules. He's hiding in the bush, although he's now realizing that he wasn't that hidden.
Well, I assume I can see the bolt going into the Yeti.
There is a bolt in his leg. Yeah, I shot at him and stripped him.
Okay.
So that wasn't the Yeti, was it? That was the little guy, right?
No, that was the Yeti this whole time.
Oh, okay. You should. My bad.
Okay, so Jules just clasps his hand and says, "Thank you, my fair lady. It was my plan to use something metal on it." And he casts heat metal. He actually casts heat metal as a 3rd level spell. So it takes 3d8 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Well, that was awful.
So it's still laying on the ground, but it starts to writhe and roll around as it's the metal in its leg starts to heat up.
And also I will. I can't really do anything. I don't have anything for bonus action, so I will give Karim an inspiration.
Yeah, keep it, because this fight is about to end anyway. Keep it for the next one.
Yeah, I guess I will keep it.
Okay. Anything else for Jules?
That's it. That's it.
You could move or anything like it if you wanted to. And then we'll go to Atlas.
Alrighty, little guys gotta go.
Actually, can I?
What's up?
Can I move here to give advantage?
No flanking here.
Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, no flanking.
That's sub. Okay, so I won't do anything.
Okay.
Flanking
And Atlas, what you got?
Alright, little guy's gotta go, so we're just going to try to attack him. That's a 2 plus 6. That's an 8 to hit.
All right, so yeah, he's dipping and ducking and diving and dodging and the other 5Ds.
Alright, we're gonna try one more attack on him.
No.
That's a 19 plus 6.
Now
so
that one is gonna hit dead on.
25 to hit.
The crunching of ice underneath.
That's a D8. Normal, and then I have an extra because so that's 8 plus 3 slashing damage. That's 11 slashing.
Oh.
And I have divine favor going, so that adds another D4 of radiant.
What you gonna do? Oh, that's actually just enough to kill him to the dot. So as he explodes violently, after you just slash away at him, I'll need everyone but Karim, of course. There. So talk on Atlas and the Yeti will have to make a dex save.
I failed.
Let's go
again.
I got a 20. Or no, that's a save. Yeah, 20.
I got a 19.
So even with a disadvantage, the Yeti managed to save.
I got a 9.
Okay, so looks like Talk-On failed, and Atlas, you succeeded. So
don't you auto fail if you are prone?
Yeah. No, it doesn't say that.
Just disadvantage.
Yep, just a bunch of disadvantage or advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't affect it. Yeah.
I gave him disadvantage. I don't even think I should have given him disadvantage on it, honestly, and I did, and he still succeeded, so it was all good. But anyways, let's see some damage there. All right, so an even 10, so that'll be 10 for Talk-On and 5 for the Yeti and Atlas.
Alrighty.
Now he's dead for sure.
And then let's see here. Bonus action. Can I do Santa's Note as a bonus action? The healing thing?
No. You said it before.
It has to be an action.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright then, as per usual, save the reaction and on to the next one.
Alright, Karim.
He's still prone?
He is still prone.
He's dead, that's what he is.
Yeah, probably so. It's just a matter of will it be on this turn or not, but I'm thinking it probably will. So 10 damage so far. What else you got?
Eight.
Okay, so he's still alive.
Five.
Okay, so the hand crossbow wouldn't hit because that one would actually be disadvantage instead of advantage.
Oh, because he's prone. So it turns into a straight roll. Okay.
So 7, yeah. So that last one will miss. Anything else for Karim? You knocked off about the last half of his HP there. So another good turn like that, and he'll be dead for sure.
I guess I'm just gonna. No, nothing. Just stand there like an idiot.
Nah, not an idiot. You just fucking you're like whipping that flail around and just beating him down on the ground. You noted that the rest of your party notices slight disappointment when you weren't able to kill him, though. But it is what it is. Now Talk-On, though, maybe perhaps he'll get the glory.
So, before I go, I have a slight question.
Yes, sir.
If I leave my sword in it after I stab it, am I able to punch it?
Yes, but it might affect your like opportunity attacks and things like that later on.
That is okay. My first hit is going to be a 17.
That'll hit him, and of course this is with advantage. This poor guy.
7 slashing. My second hit's gonna be a 20.
Roll it.
That's
so 15.
8 more. I leave my sword in it and I'm gonna punch him.
1 damage if it hits. Because no modifier.
Yeah.
All right.
Does 11 hit?
You have advantage.
Yeah, one more time.
I have to move turn order every time I want to roll. Does a 12 hit?
And that'll be just shy. So you leave your sword in him, and you start to try to just like beat on him with your fists, and it feels really good. But you're just tenderizing the schnitzel.
You should still add modifier to the attack roll, just not to the damage.
Oh, what modifier?
Strength.
Okay, then
Isn't
does a
like
15 hit?
an unarmed attack just like your strength modifier plus one?
It's an
Yeah,
offhand attack, so no.
The most he
Just
can do
one.
is 1.
So 15.
That actually will hit. So as you're beating down on him, you'll bruise his schnitzel a little bit. Quit beating the schnitzel, Takan. What are you doing?
Little 1 damage.
Okay, can I get the glory?
You might, but first, let's see if this guy can get up. Got a wisdom save, and that's gonna be at disadvantage too, right? Either way, it doesn't matter. He fails, so he doesn't get to do anything. Dang, that's terrible. Amiya.
We bully him so hard.
It's so terrible.
I'm going to move over here. I'm going to attack it with my +1 short sword.
No.
Oh, actually, 1 second though. You can still do that, of course, but I think I can at least get up, which I don't think will do me too good. I probably could have gotten up last time, but in any case, I stand up and that's it. Okay, go ahead, Amiya. Sorry.
Wait 1 moment.
She darts in close, sword at the ready.
So then that would be 15, yes, 15 to hit.
That hits him.
And then that would be
Oh no, I
Damage,
won't
no way.
get the...
7 necrotic damage plus
What?
7, which would be 14.
So that actually will be the glory. Do you want to describe how you kill him, Amiya?
Let's go.
I just rush at him and just brutally stab
Can I get my sword
short
back?
sword into its head.
Yeah.
I pull out both swords and throw it to Takon.
Yes.
Nice.
Cut off its head. It's going in the soup.
So
oh yeah, I'll throw it in the soup. I'll throw the head in the soup.
Y'all still have that stupid soup?
I've been throwing everything in the soup.
Oh, so the guy's tongue is all lolling out of his head as the eyes are still barely blinking as the last vestiges of life fade away.
As the last thing it sees is just the carrot from Frosty's nose as it sinks into the soup.
So, as you guys kind of end the conflict, you notice that the blizzard around you is starting to pick up, and you kind of get the hint that you may want to try to get into this cave. There you don't really have any danger surrounding you at the moment, so I mean you can kind of take some time to do it. Whether you dig yourself through the cave mouth, or you might use fire to melt through it, or
We
something.
can light the tree on fire, then just shove the tree in there, melting all the snow in our path.
Or just use torches like a normal person.
What's a burning tree? Yeah, just a bigger torch.
Y'all are starting to apply your torches to the wall, and it's working when all of a sudden you hear Takon yell, "Move out of the way!" And he jams his like 10-foot pine on flaming pine tree into the hole, and it melts it much quicker.
The Chad torch.
You're able to move in, and you kind of take your little walk through the cave. However, it's pretty dark in there. You might need to use some light if you if you need to do that.
120 feet of dark vision.
So
I have 40 health.
yeah, you'll be okay really in the end. The cave is about 10 foot tall, 10 foot wide. There are tracks in the snow near the entrance, and you spot smaller tracks matching the ones you've been following, but the larger clawed foot tracks that you now realize were probably the Yetis indicate something double your size has been around here, which you just faced that. But you continue down the passage, and the tunnel turns sharply before opening into a larger cavern. On the far side, you spot Santa's crimson sack that he carries gifts in. On the cave floor, near the bag, are numerous open presents. A few feet from the Santa's sack, pine needles and dried leaves make a crude bed for a very large creature. Tufts of white fur are easily spotted on the sleeping pallet. Next to the bed are bones of various forest animals. The bones have scratches on them that were clearly made by something that gnawed away all the flesh from the bones.
Can we toss the bones in the soup?
You toss the bones in the soup. That sweet, sweet marrow.
Question.
Yep, what's up?
Amia, where did you get your +1 short sword?
Don't you remember that Noel? That once you reach level 5, you could choose a selection of items from?
Yes, that's true.
Yes, and that's how I got it.
I'm sorry, what?
Uh-oh, Karim.
So this is one of those things, guys, where you gotta check the player's handbook, because I can tell you all this stuff all day, and you're not always gonna remember what I say. I've definitely mentioned this before in the past, and of course I've mentioned read the player's hand guide for Forgotten Realms Adventures League probably about 100 million times, and this is in there. It's on like the very first page. But once you hit level 5 or create a level 5 character, you can take there's very specific class items, like if you're a bard, there's like a rhythm drum you can take, or if you want to, you can take a +1 weapon of any choice, or you could take a +1 shield.
I can read them right now.
We don't have to take the time for all that, for sure. If you, that's just something you'll have to do on your personal time. Make sure you look and take that. You definitely want that. And yeah, there's so much to this game, and there's so much in that document. So I'm only gonna be able to get everything, or not. I'm not ever gonna be able to get everything across to you guys. So be sure to read the documents. I could say that a million times. I read them. I've read them front to back like 5 times because I use them all the time. But anyways, so
is it too late?
So you see that this is most likely the Yeti's lair, and it seems as if the ice methods had tried to create a bit of a trap here to throw you in conflict with the Yeti, and succeeded, although they didn't quite succeed in the end, of course. But you see the presents from Santa's workshop near the bed, as well as his sack. And you can certainly grab up on Santa's sack if that's what you want to do.
I'll grab Santa's sack anytime.
That sounded kind of sus.
In your ears, you hear a ho ho ho. All right.
Like spawns in.
Okay, so
it's gonna be extra white.
You might have to get confirmation from Santa later to keep it, but this sack actually is the magic item for the adventure, and just for fun's sake, I'll go ahead and pop that up for you guys in the magic item handouts. It's labeled as Santa's haversack, and it functions as a Heward's haversack of holding, which is very similar to a bag of holding, except for it's more like a backpack with like pockets in it instead of one big bag, I guess. So you just have to read the description there. That's popped up in the handouts for you guys. Santa's haversack. So y'all have that now. Although again, that is his sack, so you may want to ask him before you claim it as your own. But so as you take shelter from the snowstorm in the cave, and after about an hour it subsides, and you feel you are able to make it back to Santa's workshop. You guys are also able to take a short rest during this time.
Yes, let's go.
A fighter moment.
Yep. So you got your short rest, and then whenever you're ready, you can make your way back to Santa's Manor. And if you guys want to go ahead and take your hit dice, or however you want to do for your short rest, as y'all are doing that, I'll go ahead and read into the next spot. You reach Santa's home again, where you started, and the worst of the storm has passed you. It seems as if the rest of Santa's helpers must still be at the gingerbread house partying it up, because it looks like everything's pretty much the same as when you left a few hours ago. The workshop is still in disarray, and the snowy footprints have melted into pools of water. You could kind of take a quick look around, but again, it's really nothing different. But you do realize that at the very least, You know, Santa should have finished his rituals by now and noticed the missing toys and chaos in the workshop. Is he okay? Perhaps the toy robbery wasn't the perpetrator's only goal here tonight. If Santa is still in the building, he's likely in his private ready room upstairs. That's where he performs his rituals on the eve of the Winter Solstice. Although you've never actually been in his private room, you know the only way upstairs is through the hangar where Santa keeps his sleigh. As you begin to head in that direction, you hear heavy stomping noises coming from above you in the hangar. Everyone's all good on moving upstairs?
Yeah, hold on. Yep. Still healing up.
Could I drink the potion now?
You can drink your potions.
I'll drink my potion.
Yeah, I'll drink it as well.
Okay, so everyone's gonna drink their potion as right before they go upstairs. I'm assuming, so you'll have that.
Cold resistance potion.
Yep.
Ooh, I got a 4 off of a D4. Let's go.
Wait, we should have. If we had any spares, we should have put some of the soup.
Peppermint.
I mean, I'm not gonna drink mine. I will pour mine
D4.
into the soup.
Just D4.
Yep, 1d4 plus 1. That's what it said. So I'm jumping you guys over.
To cold damage.
I already have resistance to cold damage, so I'll just pour mine in the soup for that peppermint.
Nice. All right, I got you out there. So you guys can decide who would be entering the room first, of course. But there's the doorway. Looks like Karim is taking lead. That's the man. And as you enter the room, of course, you automatically see a couple things. You already do. But you enter the large hangar through a set of double doors on the southern side. On the eastern side, over here beyond this reindeer to the right, is massive barn doors. One of the doors is open just barely, and it's kind of making the whole room chilly. On the southern side, right next to you, is another door. You can see I'm kind of targeting it right now. That one seems to lead to stables where the reindeer are housed. Along the northern wall opposite where you entered, you see 10 human-sized metallic toy soldiers standing at attention. There is a break in their ranks between the second and third soldiers where a staircase leads upward. Parked in the western end of the hangar is Santa's sleigh. It's a magnificent vehicle, reflecting the torchlight off its polished red finish and silver trim, or a nice brown in our image. Ain't nothing wrong with some brown. But small wet footprints lead from the open door to the stables and then to the staircase. 2 of Santa's giant reindeer wander freely around the hangar. You recognize them as Donner and Blitzen, of course. These creatures are twice the size of normal reindeer. They notice your presence and move towards you aggressively. They're not acting like the gentle, docile animals you met the last time you were here. So, let me see really quick. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Not one.
8.
22.
7.
So it appears that only Karim.
Special eyes.
He's got very special eyes. My brand! Look with your special eyes. My brand! Alright, I'm sorry. But so only, actually not only him. Let's see. No, actually, yeah, only him. Y'all rolled pretty bad. Y'all were very observant on the toy soldiers, and only Karim was able to notice that the giant reindeer seemed like they were attacked earlier, and they have wounds kind of peppering them, and it seems to have thrown them into a bit of a frenzy of confusion and anger. And as I said before, you know, they're usually such nice creatures, but at this point they see you come in and they look at you in fear and start to stalk towards you. At about the same time, you hear kind of a siren go off beyond you, and in kind of a robotic voice you hear, "Intruders detected. Santa's defense system activated." And you notice some of the toy soldiers here start to come to life.
More heads for the taking.
Not all of them do, but you notice like some of them along the line start to kind of like twitch and convulse a little bit as they're filled with energy, and that's going to throw us into another initiative. Yeah, this is like one combat after another with this
I like that.
with this mod. So I got the soldier on there. I got the reindeers on there. We got Takon and Karim. Let me get the other 3. We got Amia. We got Jules. We got Atlas. So if you want to, you can tap on the 0 next to your name and type in what you get. That could save me a sec, or I can definitely do it in just a moment.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, so that's it. Oh wait. All right, 1 second. I gotta make some small adjustments because we're strong. We're not weak. We're strong. All right.
Yeah, say that to my 5 missing hit die.
That is a lot. All right, so we're gonna start with Jules in just a moment. If you want to go ahead and start, Jules, you can, and I'm just gonna be making a couple quick
In our
adjustments.
last interaction, I lost 40
Karim,
points.
I have the alert feat. I add +5 to
Okay.
my initiative. No
I,
matter what.
I stand corrected.
Nice.
Out of curiosity, do those toy soldiers look like something I could dispel with dispel magic?
Let me see. I don't think so, but let me see.
If yes, then most likely one at a time.
Isn't dispel magic then? Ends an effect.
Ends an effect by casted by a spell. Let me just double check real quick. So no, this won't apply this time around.
If they are like constructs,
I'll be
maybe
right
they
back. I'm
have
gonna go to my
anti-magic
friends. Good night.
vulnerability.
So there's not an actual spell that it's listed as, because in this case it won't apply.
And I don't have like anti-magic vulnerability or something.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, I see that now. They do have anti-magic susceptibility, so they would have to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
All of them?
No,
One at a time.
One at a time.
I believe.
God.
That's still really good. Like a chance to.
I mean, I always thought that dispel magic was basically like a blast. So
it's on touch, I believe.
No, it's not on touch. Luckily. If it was on
yeah, it
touch,
says
would
choose any
ironically
creature,
be a
object, or
shitty spell.
magical effect within range. So that'll just be 1.
Still,
Yeah,
one-shotting
sadly.
an enemy for free is pretty epic.
One-shotting? It just dies.
So
I
I
mean,
guess the
you
only
shut it down.
issue right now is you don't technically know which one to target. So if you want to take a guess,
What do you mean by which one? Don't all of them awaken?
not necessarily. And none of them have really moved or anything. It's like they started to try to, there's obvious motion, but they haven't moved or attacked or done anything. They're just standing there.
Okay, then I hold my action.
For the first hostile one.
Okay, sounds good. All right, just making sure. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because as
Basically,
far
the
as
fa-
you can
the
tell, it's
first hostile-
indistinguishable.
Yeah, but basically the first hostile one gets dispelled.
All right. So what about you, Karim?
I'm gonna try something crazy here. I'm going to try diplomacy.
How
So
about that?
So I'm going to pull out Santa's sack
Okay.
and just say to them, "Yo, we are with your boss. How about you chill out? We have a matter to discuss with him."
All right. So your words fall on deaf ears as far as the soldiers go, but the reindeer around you are willing to listen. If you want to kind of specify, and then if you want to roll to try to coerce them in ways,
Could I assist?
It'll have to be. It wouldn't have to be your turn, but
You would lose your action.
if you want to help him, then you can do that. Yes.
So would that be like persuasion
How
or
high
animal
is your
handling?
charisma?
So it'll be animal handling for you, Karim.
Oh, how high is your wisdom then?
I have -1 in that.
I can Oh shit, I didn't give him... No, I didn't give him inspiration.
Since I still have inspiration,
no.
Can I just no, okay.
Oh, well, like, you might have DM inspiration, but not bardic inspiration. Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean they don't have bardic inspiration?
You could give him DM inspiration if you wanted to.
Will that cost an action or a...
No, that's just like if he wants, you can give him your inspiration at any time. That's up to you. It's just for like the re-roll on the dice.
I'll do that then.
I mean, why? Like, inspiration isn't a reroll.
Yes, it is.
It's not bardic.
The DM inspiration is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
can I give him bardic inspiration?
No, we just discussed that.
You could, but it would have to be on your turn.
Like how? Whatever.
Okay, so Karim, you are going to try. You're going to try to talk to one of the reindeer. Which one?
I guess this one. He looks like a reasonable individual.
He snarls at you. No. Okay, so you want to do an animal handling check on him?
With advantage because she assists me.
Okay.
Okay. Come on, buddy.
Oh, actually, so go ahead and just do a straight roll. So I'll just be a little upfront so it makes sense. If the first check is made with disadvantage because the animals are wounded. So technically she just gave you a straight roll, which, I mean, either way, it doesn't look like it really mattered that much.
So can I use my DM inspiration?
Sure.
Straight roll.
So just to clarify, she used her action to help you right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then now you're going to use your inspiration to re-roll.
12. I don't think that's high enough.
And it isn't, unfortunately. What's your background, really quick?
Mercenary veteran.
Okay, no, it does kind of matter. But okay, no. So yeah, you try to reason with him, and you're like, hold out Santa's sack, and you're like, where was Santa? But you could see it, just a very crazed look in the beast's eye, and you could see that it wants to not fight you, but it feels like it has no other option at this point. You didn't quite get through to it.
So that costed.
Did I feel it?
On your turn.
I can use meta magic to use it on my bonus action.
Okay, well, let's Karim, if you want to finish up, and then it'll be Amiya.
Yeah, hold on, because that was my main action, right?
That would have been your main action, yes.
What is our goal again? Do we want to like get into this room?
That's right. That's where you'd think Santa would be, is up in his private room.
I'm just gonna run there. One right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight there.
All right, sounds good. And that'll be it for Karim.
Yeah.
Okay. Mia, now what you got? I know you got something.
How much? I guess I'll have to use Healing Word then. I'll use Healing Word on this reindeer.
On the one right in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
That is 9.
So it heals up by 9 points, and it almost immediately acts more friendly towards you. It gets a sense of where the healing came from, and it looks at you with big doe brown eyes full of gratitude. Yep.
And that should be the end of my turn. Oh yeah, is it possible for me to mount it?
You could try. Yeah, I mean, I think it would probably take like a check though to see if it would let you. You know?
Okay.
Animal handling.
Yeah, it might try to buck you off. Okay, so any movement from Mamiya?
I already moved.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. And then Atlas.
You're muted, my friend.
Sorry, just going through what I had. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. I forgot. I've been sitting here talking to myself.
No.
Man, I don't know, cause like it's like kind of like half going good but bad at the same time.
The little angel and the devil.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna move in the room a little bit so I can get in there. Just around everybody. So we'll move closer to here. Here, yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to channel divinity and gain back one of my gain back my thunderous smite.
Okay.
And then save my reaction and on to the next.
All right. So Donner here, he shuffles forward. He kind of sniffs at Amiya really quickly, but then, you know, definitely has no more beef with you for the most part, you know. It's not completely calmed down or anything, but it's definitely feeling gratitude for what you did healing wise. So it takes a look at Atlas. Let's see, he was just right here, right? So this is wow. So in the stat block for these reindeer, they can fly. That's really funny.
They are Santas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to do some measure on movement. Okay, so it's going to move over here, which gives it enough room to do a charge attack, and it charges over towards Atlas. So with that, take.
Wow.
All right. So first, let's just see if it
I'll
hits
use
you.
wait. I'll use my reaction to cause you a disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay. Looks like that might save you too.
It attack Atlas. It has no reason to.
So just an 8 for you, Atlas. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna miss. You're you're like a
matador.
one of those bullfighters. It's kind of ole.
Ole, you thought.
And so yeah, it charges in and tries to hit you, but it misses. And then on the opposite side, we're gonna have this guy do the same thing for Takon. So it comes charging in to hit Takon. Actually rolls pretty well. So despite the freaking living tank, I think I'm gonna hit him with a 23.
Ooh.
So if I recall, this will be the second time that Takon's gotten rolled into by something. The other time was a giant rock. Now this time it's a giant deer. But all right, so let's see.
Like we did with the rock.
Oh, it looks like it has a 10-foot range too. So why not scoot back a square? Boom. Probably because it's trying to hit you with those big ass antlers on there. All right, so you are gonna take some damage, of course.
That's fine. I healed up most of the way with my hit dice.
So wouldn't that technically be a hostile action and one of them wanting to go poof?
1 second.
From the robots. It was from the robots.
Oh, it's on the robot.
You'll
Okay,
take
okay.
17 bludgeoning damage there, Takon, and then I'll need you to make a strength save.
17 bludgeoning.
17 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Do you need some healing?
Okay.
20.
You are not knocked prone. You're good.
Also, I don't need healing. Earlier, I was at 40.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
at 67 right now.
Now, Takon, this
this
reindeer just hit you, but you definitely get the sense that it's out of fear and frustration rather than
Since
evil.
my character grew up with reindeer, do I get any advantage?
Do you what?
I grew up in the mountain. Since my character grew up in the mountains, so technically with reindeer, do I get any advantage?
I don't think so.
Nah.
No.
I would like to hold out.
These
my
are
hand
special
to the
ones.
reindeer, I would like to hold out my hand to the reindeer so it so it can smell me and know I'm not a threat.
Okay, go ahead and give me an animal handling check. And it's going to be with disadvantage on the first one.
4.
Ah.
You know, killing them's looking easier and easier as we talk.
No.
He tries to bite you as you reach your hand out.
As a bonus action, can I offer up some of my rations to it?
It sniffs at it and it seems interested, but it doesn't really seem to have too much of an effect. And unfortunately, you did kind of fail the animal handling check, so he's still in a bit of a frenzy.
They are barbarians.
Wait, why don't one of us try grappling it? Bring it to the ground.
So there's
We could
multiple
also
ways that you
intimidate
could
it.
solve the problem with the reindeers. I'm not going to give you the answers, of course, but yeah, if you know, however you think about it, there's a couple different ways.
Teacher.
Anything else from you right now, though, Talk-On? Nope. Okay, so we're going to go to the soldiers, which is going to give you the chance to do a Dispel Magic, of course, from Jules. This one will step forward for Karim. Go ahead and roll me, or is it a roll, or do I roll?
Basically, if it attacks, I cast Dispel Magic. If it just walks up to him, I don't do it.
Okay, I have to go AFK to do my chores.
Because I have specified that like I will dispel them at the site of hostile action.
So, what is your spell save?
My spell save?
Yep.
Let me check.
12 plus charisma, it should be.
So I got 20 total for my
Well,
check,
actually,
so I'm pretty
3.
sure I'm going to save.
Okay, 3, 11, plus 4. Mine is 16.
Okay, so I got 20 on mine with modifier and everything. So dirty 20. So he steps forward towards Karim and he is unaffected by the Dispel Magic that you blast at him upon movement. And then we got another dude who's going to close up in on Karim, and then I'll roll attacks here and stuff in a second. Honestly, so this one's just going to dash. It's not going to be able to attack, but I think it'd be funny if it kind of surrounded Karim. This one also is going to dash, and I'll just stop right there. And then this one can get right up to in front of Atlas. And then let's see what happens. Alright, so it looks like they'll be making 2 attacks each. I guess we'll start with Karim. So you got 4 attacks coming at you, Karim. Looks like one is definitely going to be a miss, but you have a 17 to hit.
Miss.
And that'll be a miss as well. And then the other 2. Looks like one's definitely a miss. The other one's probably going to be a hit with a 23.
That hits.
And then, actually, I think you will take 7 bludgeoning damage from that one hit.
That's what you think, but I'm using a maneuver.
Okay.
Parry. Which
gonna-
basically...
Going to parry me.
That's gonna be 6 damage, not 7. Haha.
Haha! Haha! Okay, so he'll take 6 damage. And then we got one kind of bearing down on Atlas with his 2 attacks. He is going to probably miss both with...
Actually, wait. It's supposed to be superior dice plus my dexterity. So actually it's going to be only 4 points of damage.
Okay. Very good. And then, yeah, so pretty feeble attempts from them. All right, so Jules, you are up.
Hit me?
We're back at the top with Jules.
Back at the top. Top of the board. Jules.
I don't know if you can hear Jules, but it's your turn.
Okay. It's my turn. Do I see the door from here?
The one that goes upstairs?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see the stairway pretty clearly.
I use knock.
So there's not actually a door there per se right now. It's just a stairway going upstairs.
Oh, so there is not actually.
Nope, right there. It's just a stairway leading upstairs.
Okay, what can I do then? Give me a spell, like a cool spell. Would be very useful.
Do you have calm emotions by any chance?
No, I do not have calm
Okay.
emotions. Do I have second level spell slots?
Just making sure it's working.
Little quiet, Malcolm.
Yes. I do have second level spell slots. So I cast invisibility on myself.
Woo! Karim pushing it.
Okay, I use invisibility on myself and just walk.
Okay. How
So
many
Jules-
how many spell slots have you used versus how many you have?
I have no second level spell slots left after invisibility. I have 3 first level spell slots left and 1 third level spell slot left.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you cast invisibility.
Yes, and I snack. Okay, I will still try to avoid them, so I end up here. I will walk like this.
You can get probably further if you do diagonals, by the way.
Yeah, but if I move diagonally, I will move very closely to the
No,
soldier.
I'm talking about you can probably like say I'm moving here, then you can move diagonal.
Oh, actually, I can move like this. So,
Mhm. So you can get
okay.
further.
Yes. Okay, so I move there. Does the ground is the ground loud? That's the question.
I would say it kind of depends on the situation, and at this point right now they're all pretty busy, so I would say they're not going to notice you right this second.
Okay. So
Okay.
I will. The spell. I assume that my inspiration doesn't count as a spell, right? Like my bardic inspiration.
It's a class feature, so I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
think
class feature. It's not. I do not attack and I do not cast a spell.
Yeah, as long as you have the dice to give, then you're good.
Okay. Since we performed a short rest, I have all of my dice back. Because of what is it called?
The font of inspiration.
Font of inspiration.
Could you give me inspiration?
You?
Yes, please.
Okay. So before I disappear, I just say you got this, then disappear.
Okay, so you inspire Amiya, and then all they hear is the softest patter of footsteps as you come through invisibly. And then we'll go.
I'm trying to be sneaky.
All right, let's go back to Karim. You're surrounded. What are you gonna do?
Hey, who has Santa Claus's bag?
Karim said he did earlier, so I guess I'm running with that.
Can we maybe try to put that into the sleigh and see if people will chill the heck out?
What, you could put the soldiers in the bag.
Can I? I don't think I can. Oh man.
Wouldn't they destroy the bug?
So the sled is definitely there for you guys to interact however you see fit, or not. I mean, totally up to y'all.
Like, I'm thinking we get that, but like, it's kind of like Indiana Jones and the Lost Temple, you know, kind of replacing what you stole or whatever. Even though we didn't steal it, you know, maybe if we put the stolen item back, things will go back to normal.
I'm trying to be friendly with the deer. I was hired as an executioner.
So, question.
What you got, Karim?
Can I see like the doorway up there?
So let me double check, but I'm pretty sure there's no doorway.
So where does those stairs lead to even?
So when you head to the top of the stairs, you do not see a doorway. It just kind of leads to a landing.
So there's literally nothing there.
One more time, I'm sorry.
So there's nothing up there.
There's like a landing area, and you can kind of see from below. If you know, at this angle, you can't really see anything except for like lights from a window over to like the right of the hallway up there, and that's about all you can see from this angle.
Okay, so free action. I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs. Santa! We need your help here. Where are you? And stuff like that.
He like spawns.
You
It's
fucker, you are interrupting my rituals. I am going to disintegrate you.
It's eerily silent though.
The sun is a deadly laser.
All right, so what else you got, Karim?
I'm going to try out Atlas's idea. So I'm going to take the disengage action, come here, and put the nutsack in the sleigh.
So you throw that Santa shrivelly old sack over the edge of the thing, and it plops down. Let me. So as you kind of lean over and throw the sack in, right when the sack hits, you hear another alarm signal go off, and it's like sled defense mimic activated, and you see that the sled kind of comes to life and strikes out at you, and looks like it's gonna miss. It's gonna miss, but it tries to hit you.
Just got tried getting hit by a sled.
What else would you like to do?
Hold up.
Killing things is seeming like a more and more reasonable option.
Cool. Action surge, and I'm going to dash up here.
Okay. Alright, so this might get a little bit hectic. But for now, we'll assume that you're up on the next landing, and then if we have to, we may have to do some flopping between maps, and we'll just see how it goes. That's it for you, Karim?
Yeah.
Alright, Amia, what you got?
If I put the Lethai saddle on the reindeer and I mount it, I won't be able to get off of it. It won't be able to thrash me off, right?
That's the item, I believe. Yep. You can't be dismounted.
So, what would I need to do to put the saddle on and get on it?
I'm gonna
Would
look
it
it
try
up.
and resist?
It says you could 5 to 10 minutes depending on mount size, and it could be divided by helpers. It's a pretty big mount though too, so I would say it would probably take a while to do so. That's the issue.
Okay. I think I'll just go with an animal handling.
Okay, so this time the first check's already been through on both of them, so you won't take disadvantage anymore. It'll just be a straight roll. What's your background?
Noble. I don't really look like one though.
Okay,
What
just
language
checking.
do the reindeer speak?
I got a 19.
You got a 19, so that is a success. So you can walk up to the animal and kind of try to pet, and it lowers its head and it lets you pet it, but it kind of looks back up at you, and you still see a little bit of that fear in its eyes, and you get the sense that it'll take 2 successes to really calm it. To answer your question, Takon, I don't know if I should just tell you this outright, really, but in the end, they don't speak any languages, but they understand Common, Elvish, and Sylvan, but usually receive commands in Elvish. So you can perhaps use that information.
Wait, can I speak to it in Elvish?
You sure could. What would you like to say?
What's wrong, little buddy? Why so mad?
I shall just tell. Calm down. Calm down.
So
I'm going to try.
that would have given you advantage, but you succeeded anyway, so you're fine. But that would have given you advantage on your first check with the.
Okay.
Because that would have been your first check, so that would have been with advantage. Oh wait, no, that would have been your second check, right? But it's okay. You succeeded anyways. So, anything else left for you on your turn? That was just an action.
What happens if we just leave? If all of us leave? Would there be any repercussions?
Let's find out.
Yeah, you just have to find out.
Okay. If that's so, I am going to inspire Atlas.
Okay.
I shall pull out my violin and do some virtuosic things.
Okay, and that'll be it for Amia?
Yes.
So that's bardic inspiration, so that's like what, an extra
D8.
D8, yeah.
Okay. Atlas, it is actually your turn.
Well, since the sack thing didn't work out, I reckon we should get that back so we can take it to Santa. So I reckon I'll move over there. I think that was 30 feet, yeah. That's what that's. Yeah, it's right at 30 feet.
Attack opportunity from this guy.
So yeah, I'm gonna go up there and grab that sack back.
Does an 18 hit you, Atlas?
That is my armor class.
Okay, so it looks like it'll be 5 bludgeoning damage as you leave that soldier's range.
Okay.
And then you're gonna scoop up the bag.
I am indeed.
All right, and then what else you got?
See, that's gonna be it for movement. But yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the rest of my turn, and move on to the next.
Okay, so as you end within 5 feet of the sled, you hear the alarm go off again, and it's sled defense mimic activated, and a pseudopod lashes out to hit you. Looks like that will hit you at a 20 something.
Oh yeah.
Let me just double check.
Atlas, I have vanquished your armor class.
Oh, just wait till I level up.
Oh
I'm
snap!
sure
So that's
it'll-
gonna be 11 more bludgeoning damage for Atlas.
Why do you do this to me?
Okay, now it is going to be the reindeer's turns. So this one is about halfway consoled, and we'll just have it kind of, well, no, because it doesn't see you there. Yeah, I guess really not a whole, well, sorry, I'm over here deciding. All right, I'm going to do something crazy. Why not? So this thing's feeling a little bit wild, and I'm just going to pick on Takon because it's funny. Sorry, Takon. It probably won't hit you anyways.
I get down to 40 HP, by the way.
It probably won't hit you with that ridiculous ass AC anyways, and it actually will provoke an opportunity attack from Amiya if she wants to take one. Although you're making progress with this creature, and if you hit it, it might erase some of that progress. So that's up to you to do that if you want. But it will try to.
What can you do in an opportunity attack exactly?
Swap.
Yeah, just swipe at it as it goes by you.
No, I'm not going to do anything then.
Okay, so you do not take an attack at it as it rushes headlong towards Takon. You're facing the reindeer in front of you, and you're able to turn just in time to fend off the blow. And it's almost like one of those like moments where you're like forcing each other back until eventually you gain the upper hand and you're able to hold it off. The other one is just going to try to hit you. I think the other one might get the hit on you. Let me double check its modifier because your AC is so ungodly high. 22.
Yep. I just realized something, by the way. I can get a 23 in AC after this session.
Nice. All right, so it rears back on its back legs and throws its hooves at you, and looks like it has a direct connect, which is not going to feel too good.
I can take my +1 shield and then change my style from dueling to defense for another AC. I can bump mine up to 23.
So that'll be 24 bludgeoning damage to you, Takon.
24.
24, and that'll be it for the reindeer.
I'm at 43. I'll be okay.
And now it's your turn, Takon. You have two innocent but angrily crazed reindeers.
I want to look towards this one and speak to it, and Elvish has a free action. It is okay. Calm down. And then I want to try consoling it.
Okay, give me an animal handling with advantage since that's your first check on that one and you used Elvish.
A 9.
That's with advantage?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Can I try to do it to the other one as well?
That takes an action.
Well.
2 words.
As a free action, I would like to say, don't attack me.
You're like, it's getting harder to be friendly towards you. Alright, so now we're going to go with...
As a bonus action, I would like to use my second wind again.
Okay, so you're using second wind. Alright, let's see what we're going to do here. So this one will close in on Amiya.
Ooh, 20 health. Back 20 health from it. That's pretty good. Also, I don't need no healing. I'm my own healing.
Okay.
Okay, so the other one is going to move into your range, Karim. If you wanted to do something about that, of course you can. Otherwise, it's going to try to attack you. And then you got 2 on Atlas and 1 on Amiya, and looks like 1 on Takon. All right, so I'll start with Karim and move over, I suppose.
Hold on, because I don't know if he could even reach me, or did I just run into a dead end?
I guess it depends on your movement, but he was right here next to the door. So I think he would have had just as much of a chance as you would have.
Hold on. Yeah, he probably would have.
Okay, so he's got 2 attacks, of course. Looks like the best I've got is an 8, so I don't think I'm gonna hit. That's like a an 11 or something like that, I think. So
Yeah,
a
both,
little bit more,
yes.
but all right. So feeble attempts to hit you at the landing. We can switch maps if we need to later, but for now this is okay. And now we got 2 coming up at Atlas. Looks like the first guy's probably gonna hit with both because it's a 19 and a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit. Since I didn't say it, since I didn't use my action out of the last turn, can I use it now, or would it be considered a reaction at the moment?
What are you trying to do?
I need to heal myself.
So that is a bonus action to do that?
No, it is an action.
But you're saying you didn't use your action last turn?
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll allow it if you want to just use it just for your lay on hands.
Okay. So that's plus 25. For that.
Okay. So looks like you're gonna take 19 of that back away.
Okay.
And then you got 2 more attacks coming from the other guy. And looks like one of them might hit with a 17.
No, sir.
Okay, so you are good to go. That was just that was it.
Woohoo!
And then we got I know that was it. Just that. Looks like we got 2 attacks coming in at Amiya, and looks like one is definitely gonna miss, but the other is a 19.
Okay, that will hit.
And then looks like that will be a. I only rolled a 1 for damage, so a total of 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So not too much for you on that one, and actually not too much this time. Not my bullcrap that I'm saying. All right, talk on. You got 2 attacks, and I think they're both gonna miss because the highest one is a 16. So. That's it for those guys. Let's. Now Jules is invisible, smoking a cig.
As if six existed. Okay, so as I understand, those doors here just lead to more barns, right?
So those doors lead back to like a stable area.
Okay.
So where we came from?
Not exactly where you came from. A little off to the right.
Okay. So I will just move to the stairs.
You can dash.
I know. I will just move to the stairs. Give the boy Karim inspiration, and then move a bit back. Okay, here.
Okay.
And I will use my main action to smoke a cigarette. Because I'm a cigarette.
All right, so he gives inspiration to Karim, and then contemplating the battlefield over a puff.
Polonista.
That soldier.
All right.
The situation feels
So
very
being
familiar.
invisible, you could attack with advantage.
I do not want to.
Okay, we'll go to Karim.
So if we don't have to switch maps, but if you could tell me what I see up there.
So on this landing, you see a door at the far end. It's about, let me get an exact estimate. Roughly like 50 feet to the other side of the room. It's a pretty narrow hallway, maybe about 15-20 feet across. There's like 2 big red comfy sofas and big glass windows in front of them that are kind of observing the workshop estates, as well as the nice Skyrim-like mountain scenes around you. The other doors you would assume would lead to Santa's ritual room, but they are closed. You can't see beyond those.
Do you guys think Santa would be mad if I interrupted him?
Well, the thing is, he didn't answer like at all when you called out to him.
He probably didn't hear it because it's quite far away.
Depends how powerful your voice.
Oh, thanks.
No problem. So you can assume that everybody is not there, of course, except for Karim.
I have to go for a sec.
Okay, no problem. So let's see, you had... how much movement did you have earlier? Like 20 feet or 15 feet, maybe?
Yeah, like 15, I believe.
So if you just want to stay there, we can both stay there. That's fine with me.
Okay, then.
All right, what do you want to do?
Oh, man. And this guy, is he, like, using a weapon in his hands?
You're asking if he's using a weapon?
Yeah.
I think he's just like slamming into you, but let me double check. Yeah, he's just slamming into you with his robotic fists.
I don't know, I'm kind of hesitant to go to Santa, because if I interrupt the ritual, that may be very bad. But at the same time, I don't have any other ideas.
I'm interested.
Okay, so first of all,
I'm back, sorry about that.
this is gonna be funny. So,
I take out a cat and got given my pills for the week.
does a 16 hit it?
So you, I guess you're trying to punch him?
Kick, to be precise, but it doesn't matter.
So it feels like you just stubbed your toe against hard metal. As yeah, it doesn't seem to break through. He's pretty high AC for these guys.
Round 2. It's 27.
That will hit.
And it's going to be a maneuver. So
Okay.
8 damage total and strength save, or he will get knocked back.
All right. So let's see. That's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
So he takes 8 damage. Okay. And then what was the save?
Strength.
10.
Fail.
Failure.
He gets knocked over the sofa, like, you know, in a movie.
Are you trying? You were doing your push move?
Yeah, shove, like here, on the others. Okay.
And we'll just say he falls prone too, because you just knocked him over the couch.
Like in an action movie.
Blah 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 blah.
And now, just barely. I guess I'm just gonna come here and shout for help again.
Santa! Santa! So let me see if I'm not gonna give anything away too early, but I'll say that you hear the soft muttering of voices from the other side that suddenly goes quiet whenever they hear you scream out. Okay.
Boss.
Now we're gonna go back to the other map and back to Amia. Back to the soldiers.
Slip out of my head.
I shall use cunning action to disengage so I could get over here safely. Can I? Am I still in range to use animal handling on it?
I would say you'd have to be in the doorway at least.
Okay, I'll just move there then.
Okay, so you try you push past the creature and slip back out the doorway.
I shall speak to it in Elvish. I shall.
So that only works for the first time, but.
Okay. Shall I? Could I give him some of my rations then?
Actually, hold on though, because you heal. Oh no, so, giving him your rations won't really help you anymore. But I can tell you that the DC has already been lowered because you healed him.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Heal the
going
other
to
one,
go
please.
with I'm just gonna go with animal handling then.
Okay. Which, okay, never mind. Talk on you still low. You rolled too low. I was about to maybe retcon something, but never mind.
Also, can I use my bardic inspiration for this?
Dummy thick.
I'm
sorry, what?
Can I use my bardic inspiration to add to this?
Doesn't bardic inspiration have to be on a creature different than yourself?
Your own hype, man.
So you're using, yeah, I think you could use your inspiration to add to your any check, right? So that's fine.
Yes, I think.
One creature other than yourself.
I think she's trying
Unless
to use the
eloquence
inspiration
has
that you
some
gave
special
her,
stuff.
right?
So that would be a 14 total then.
That actually is enough. So that it sounds like that inspiration probably helped you. As you kind of speak to the reindeer in Elvish again and kind of try to reach towards it, it completely yields to you, and it's going to be friendly now.
Okay.
So
Can I still call him a good boy before I finish my turn?
So
Wait,
I
no,
love to
can
start
you use the
ramming
rest
these
of my
soldiers.
movement to... Can I use the rest of my movement to
Oh,
run?
trust me, that soldier is not going to be alive for long.
Talkon has plans. What did you say, Amia, last? I'm sorry.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get somewhere else?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So I think this is all I can move for now.
So, we do have one issue, though, is if you disengaged, that would have been your action, and it takes your action to console the animal.
Oh, I used cunning action, so that will take my
cunning
bonus
action
instead.
Okay, you're good. Cool.
Yes.
Alrighty. Good turn. Everything, that's it for you?
Cutting action.
Alright, nice. You got one reindeer on your side now, and Atlas, you are surrounded, and this sled is punching you.
I'm sick of it.
The sled is punching you. Oh, go.
Sick of it. I'm sick of talking to these people. We got one person up there getting Santa.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm moving like on the other side of these guys so that I can get away from that stupid sled.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the top one that I'm closest to.
Alrighty.
1d20.
Oh my god, not again.
Hey, Santa, sir.
That's 17 plus 6. That's 24. 24 to hit.
That hits. Good. You cracking me up.
Sorry, everybody. I'll be right back.
And then
Okay.
D8. R1, D8. So that is a 8. It takes 8 plus 3, 11 points of slashing.
Very good. That's you about a quarter of its life is chipped away from it as you slice it.
Also, I will make the second attack. That is a 26 to hit.
That was a crit, baby. So you make sure you roll that damage twice.
That's 2d8s.
Yeah.
5 plus 3, 8 slashing altogether.
Nice. Okay, he's
same
almost
as
bloodied.
Wait, so critical hits just give you advantage on damage rolls?
Yeah, pretty much. You could think of it like that. Except for you don't take the higher number. You take both of the numbers.
Oh.
Okay,
it works a bit differently where I played, but
that spell works out as an action. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus to cast Under Smite for my next set of attacks, and then save my reaction and on to the next.
All right, good. I think that might have been your best turn of the game so far.
Yeah.
All right, so you have one friendly reindeer who will.
Hopefully not attack me.
No, yeah. He's like, I still don't like you for some reason. I smell what's in that stew. It's reindeer, ain't it?
Just because it has a bit of rain and a bit of herring on does not mean it's reindeer.
Oh, it smells just the same. All right, so he's gonna gear up and try to attack the guy in front of you. Talk on. Let's see. Actually, just enough to hit him, so that's good. And these guys do pack quite a freaking punch for these reindeer. It's definitely good you got this one on your side at least. Let me if I can find the right dice that I'm looking for.
It doing 24 damage to me says I know.
Where's my dice? Lost the D8. Oh well.
Please use your loaded ones.
Okay, so it'll do a whopping 24 damage to this soldier. And you see bits of like circuitry and sparks start to fly out as the thing's like barely holding itself up. It's starting to break down into pieces. However, the other one, it's still got its sights on you, Takan, and it is going to have an 18 to hit.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah, so you feel the hooves kind of batter up against your armor, but it just doesn't break through. And it's going to be your turn.
I'll attack the soldier.
He going to whack the soldier.
14.
So you hear a loud clang as you rebound off of the armor of this soldier.
19.
You hear a loud screeching, damaging sound as you do not clang off of the armor. This is a good hit.
The best
7
description
slashing.
ever.
I would like. Wait, did I get
Oh,
my
he's
action
dead.
surge back? Oh.
Good show.
Well, I would like to use my action surge and then go over to this one.
Alright, so you will take an opportunity attack from the reindeer.
I know.
Okay. It doesn't hit. You feel the light dusting of hooves on your shoulders as you walk away. It's like a back massage.
Okay. 17. 17 and a crit.
Oh my goodness. So a 17 will not hit. The 27 will definitely hit.
That I rolled a
9.
Yeah, I'm not 9 damage. And I would like to leave my sword in it, pulling out my light crossbow and
You
shoot
can.
it.
He thought he had a big one lined up.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
No, I won't leave my sword in it.
Yeah, we got to take Karim's word. He is the dual wielding master of the table.
Yeah,
Alright.
I learned everything about it because I wanted to. No, it has a lot of limitations.
You learned everything.
Not the way
about
you
the
use it
hard
though. No shit. Yeah, you got it figured out, man. It's really good. So talk on that. Is it for you?
Damage. Yeah.
I love the fact that like Jules is standing 2 meters from guys just swinging their swords around, and he's trying not to get hit.
He's like, hey, watch out! I'm standing here. So they don't even know.
Smoking a cig.
You just see like a noxious vapor kind of blow out every so often.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Alrighty, well let's go back to these soldiers. We got 2 on Atlas still. We got 1 on Takon, and 1 was dispatched, and 1 of course is up there with Karim. Let's go. I'm gonna run up there to Karim real quick, and then I'll move everybody because I don't even think he's gonna be able to do anything.
I mean, we all know that he can walk next to me.
No,
Or
he
can
he was prone, so he actually only moves 3 squares towards you, and that'll be it. And then back on the other front, we'll have we'll do 1 to talk, or two from one guy to talk on. Looks like 1 might hit with the 21.
Yep, it matches my AC.
Okay, and let's see what that is going to be. Only 3 damage on that one, and then we got 4 attacks total for Atlas. Let's see, 2 miss on Atlas, and one of them. Does the 17 hit you?
No, sir.
Well, the 20 probably will, though.
Can I use my reaction to give disadvantage?
You sure can.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like it's probably still going to hit. I got an 18 on that one.
Dang it.
I know, I'm seeing which one's my lucky dice, but you avoided a crit, so that's and only 3 damage to you.
Oh, okay, heck yeah.
So not a big deal there, and that will be the end of their turns. And Jules, you are smoking, you are chilling, you are inspiring. You can do whatever you like, sir.
I just like giving good vibes to the guys fighting. But I am really interested what's up there, so I'm going to walk. I give some inspiration to Atlas and walk off.
Doesn't Atlas already have inspiration?
He does. I guess he does. He has the. Blue...
What's the duration on Bardic
10
Inspiration?
minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
You already used it though. Last
Yeah, I
time.
already used that. I already used one of them.
Okay, so now you've got inspiration again.
Okay.
My bad, I forgot to take that off earlier.
No, you're totally good.
And also,
And
you
I
forgot
am
to take
all
off
out of
fly as well.
inspirations, so I'm going to run off.
Okay, so he runs up. We'll go ahead and move everyone to the next map just so we have a visual of what you're doing. And then there you are. So you're at the top of the stairs now. And how much movement do you have left? Do you remember? I think like
5.
I moved 30, but I can dash.
That's right. So you can move 6 more if you like.
Yeah, how loud is dashing actually?
Like normal. Right?
Yeah, that would be arguably louder. It's you'd be tipping someone off to your direction, but that's it really. So I mean, they could come and make a blind attack at disadvantage against you, but that'd be it.
Okay, so I move
Lay down on the couch.
Yeah, I end up on the couch. I just sit there and smoke.
Okay.
Looking out the window.
So you move to the couch, and I'll consider that half cover as well. So if he does attack you, then you'll get an extra +2 to your AC.
Also, I am heavily obscured when I'm invisible. So
sounds good. All right, you're definitely closing in on the target. I definitely didn't expect the combat to go like this for this one, so it's interesting to see what you guys are gonna do. We are about hitting our time for 10 p.m. We can always go to 11, of course. That's like our final cutoff will be 11. And we got like one more good scenario after this. Maybe we'll see how that goes as far as how much combat is involved. But again, that's kind of up to y'all. So we'll go to Karim, and perhaps I should just go right back up to the next map. All right, what you got, Karim?
Hey, boss. You there?
Now it's like
someone.
eerily quiet. Even like the slight murmurs you heard earlier are like deathly silent.
Sorry if I interrupted the ritual, but we're kinda getting killed over there. And then I'm gonna full sprint at this guy and tackle him to the ground.
Nice.
WWE John Cena.
So what do I roll?
A tackle. Would you consider that like you're trying to grapple him to the ground, or?
I guess it would be attack to grapple and attack to push down.
Let me double check and see if there's something specific.
Like you're trying to like do like a clothesline that decapitates him.
So it says to tackle, you'll roll an unarmed attack roll. On a hit, you both will be knocked prone.
It's good with me.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
I'm going to use. If I get it high enough, will it succeed potentially?
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my bardic inspiration.
So you got it. Well, okay. I mean, I can't tell you no. Go ahead.
16 total, it looks like.
So you just smash into him, and it kind of takes a second to like untangle yourself, and then after that, you're both just standing and staring at each other.
Just good, bud. Did you get that out of your system?
You're gonna try again?
25.
That'll hit. So now he's gonna be knocked prone. You're gonna be knocked prone, and you will still do what, like 1 plus your strength for damage?
like a headbutt for good measure.
What is your strength modifier?
Hi.
5. I have 20 strength.
So you did 6 total damage with that tackle. So that's pretty good. And then you did another unarmed attack that unfortunately just it's like banging your fist up against metal.
The last one was a headbutt, so I just.
It stings a little, but you're. All right. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the end for you, Karim.
Yeah.
All right.
It was fun though.
Yeah, that was. And now you kind of set your friend up too if he wants to hit him while he's down. All right.
No.
Although he would already have advantage from being invisible, so I don't know how much more he'd gain.
I have double advantage. I roll 4 die.
Ha ha! All right, Amiya, you are up.
Can I mount the reindeer?
It would say it would without a saddle, yes.
I do have a saddle.
But with the saddle said it would take like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I mount without saddle, how long will it take then?
I'm gonna go grab a jalapeno.
Oh, bring me one, bro. Probably just a second to jump onto it.
Through 5 states to give you one.
Okay, I'll just jump onto it then. I am mounting.
All right, go ahead and give me an animal handling check with advantage just to see. I mean,
okay.
That'd be the only test is if you don't totally botch this roll.
8.
I was gonna say 12 for the DC. I think that's reasonable.
She has bardic inspiration, right?
That's true. You could use your inspiration.
Okay then.
He inspired you earlier. So what is that? 1d8 extra if you want. That'll probably do it.
That is a 10 total.
Okay. Oh, 10 total. So now. Yeah, I'm sorry. These are very special reindeer. They're not gonna let like anybody ride on them. These are Santa's sleigh's reindeer. But you make an attempt, and he kind of shrugs you off.
That being said, I'm just gonna run then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use cunning action to dash. Over here, and that shall be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, Atlas, what you got?
We continue the assault.
The assault.
On the top closest to me.
You will get
okay, we're gonna try that again.
All right, let's try it again. These are hard guys to hit, that's for sure.
All right, that's an 11 plus 6. That's a 17 to hit.
So yeah, sparks fly as you just clang up against his metal exterior, and it doesn't seem to pierce through.
That sucks. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna hang out and save our bonus section and reaction and on to the next.
Alright. Hey, it happens sometimes, y'all. Don't feel too demoralized or anything.
You got your good turns, and then you got the mostly bad turns.
We need to get Atlas on another, or we need to get you on another tier 1 game and try a different class or something.
Get me some real die is what I need to do. Stop relying on these less dice.
Maybe so, yeah. Alrighty, so this guy's gonna do the all too familiar charge at Takon, and looks like it's going to be a dodge. Yeah, you easily dodge it because I only got like a 12 to hit. And then this other guy steps forward and tries to hit the soldier there and rolls a 1, so his hooves eat nothing but air. And then we'll go to Takon.
Yeah, I'll hit him for the reindeer.
It's like being DM, you just have
24.
more successes and fails. So it's like I've had a lot of successes today, but
24 and
I've had a lot of
15.
failures too.
Yeah.
Looks like that first one will definitely hit. The second one will not.
10 slashing.
He's definitely bloodied. Oil's starting to seep out from his toy soldier exterior. And that's it for Takon, or what else you got?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, holding his ground. We're going to go to the soldiers themselves. Since that one's right in front of you, I'll just go ahead and throw those couple attacks at you really quick. So one's a miss and one's a crit. So let's roll that out.
I would like to use Stone's Embrace.
All right, so you got 1d12 off of what this ends up being?
Yep.
What'd you get?
Well, let's see.
And then I'll just
An 11.
Okay, so you only take 2 damage from the attack.
Good one.
And then now towards... Oh my goodness, though. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm feeling like an asshole now, honestly. I'm pretty sure 2 hits against Atlas. Let's see.
What happened?
So one's a 20 and one's a 22. No nat 20 or anything.
Okay, so I would like to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Reaction pass.
Which gives me a +2 to my AC until the end of my turn.
So what are you at now? 21?
20.
20?
Yeah.
So you would have taken 1 hit from earlier.
Yeah.
And then and the next guy's going to attack you, and looks like one of his attacks will get through, and that's it. So you got 2 attacks, looks like. So 15 total between the 2 guys on Atlas, and then that'll be the end of their turn. We're going to go back upstairs with Jules.
And Karim.
And Karim, but it'll be Jules' turn. Oh, wait, yeah, actually, I have one dude up there. My bad. Let me go for him real quick. So he'll get up.
I need the heals.
He's not going to be prone. Atlas calls out for heals if he can get them. So the guy gets up, and Karim, you're still prone.
I had just enough movement to get up.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's definitely fair. All right, so you had gotten up, and it looks like he'll just take an attack at... Whoa, there goes a random D20. So 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Yes.
And that'll be 10 bludgeoning damage to Karim.
That's what you think. But it's actually going to be only 1.
Wow.
Okay, and then we'll jump back to Jules, and we're already up here. So what you gonna do?
First, I finish my cigarette, close my pack of cigarettes, hide it, and then I walk towards the door.
Today's Saturday, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Sabado.
Sunday for me and
Julius. Another 45 minutes.
Do I remember correctly that opening a door is a free action?
You could. I think interacting with an object is a free action. Yeah.
I am almost sure that like opening a door is qualified as things that you can do on your turn besides actions, something like that.
Right. So you can interact with an object on your turn.
Because it was in the player handbook, I think.
If you
because
dash, you can reach.
Because I can swear that opening a door doesn't require an action.
Yeah, I just said interact. You can interact with an object on your turn for sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So then I dash towards the door and open it.
Okay, so you try to open the door and realize it is locked. The door is locked, but you made it to the door, and now you know it's locked. So information is gained still, of course.
Shit, I'm out of 2nd level spell slot. No.
Okay, that'll be it for you, Jules.
Out of curiosity, can I cast a spell that doesn't benefit from upcasting, but upcast it still?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll jump over to Karim, and we're already here. So what you gonna do, Karim?
Still no response from the big shot, right?
One more time.
No response from the big shot?
No, it's very quiet in there, behind the locked door.
Enough. Pure.
Bing! Rebounds off of his shell.
Yeah, I figured. 22.
Bong! Smashes into his shell.
With 11 damage.
Alrighty. He's definitely under bloodied now, and the black oil starting to lap at your feet.
Point blank shot from crossbow into the face. 18.
So, do you take disadvantage for being point blank range, though?
No, because crossbow expert.
Ah, okay. Right, I forgot that one. Okay. So 18 actually will still not hit though.
Oh, never mind.
Oh wait, let me double check actually. No, 18 does hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, so point blank range in the face.
Look at him. He stopped getting the good rolls, and now he's trying to get us on
Oh shit! He's on to me. You're killing all my soldiers.
And yes, that's it from me.
Okay, very good. You could tell that half of a turn like that would kill him. And with that, we'll jump on back down. Oops, that's not Santa's. Oh, that's.
I'll just move up here. So.
So you're gonna go ahead and take off upstairs, Samia?
Yep.
So you got about 5. You've used about 25 feet, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Alrighty, what else you got?
I'm just going to use cutting action to dash towards the sofa, giving me half cover. And then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on the thing. And now you have to roll a wisdom save.
So, you dashed with your bonus action.
Cutting action, yes. So I can use my main action for Vicious Mockery.
Even though that's a bonus action spell, you can still use it for your main action.
I mean, but Vicious Mockery isn't a bonus action.
But right, so she used her bonus action. She has an action. I guess that never really came into play as that.
Apparently you cannot make bonus actions instead of main actions.
Yeah, but Vicious Mockery isn't a bonus action.
Oh yeah, it's a main action.
Yeah. A regular cantrip.
Looks like we were wrong about it for quite some time.
Yes.
I'm like, really?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Wow, which one? I must have been misunderstanding that with a different one then. Huh.
Is.
Oh well.
Is there a cantrip that requires a bonus action?
Yeah, I thought it was. I must have been misunderstanding that for something else. My bad. Okay, you're good. So Vicious Mockery on the soldier. He is going to freaking roll a 20, baby. So I don't think he's gonna be affected.
Okay.
That's not what I want to burn my 20s on, though.
There are 2
my
cantrips
turn
that
will be
require a
ended
bonus
over
action.
here. So.
One more time?
My turn ends.
Okay. So now we're back to Atlas. He's got one...
Struggling.
Yeah, he's kind of not getting a lot of help from his friends down here, but he's here.
I'm in between a reindeer and a soldier.
Yeah, I know. It's like you two against the forces right now, but hey.
Mm-hmm.
So Atlas, as far as the ritual thing though for Jules, I think casting a ritual takes some time, like a long time.
Yeah, but just in case.
I think as long as it's a ritual spell, you could cast it without using a spell slot, but it takes the ritual time, which is like...
I don't care. I just wanted to ask if it would be possible. It takes 10 minutes plus the casting time, basically.
Okay. And so what you got, Atlas?
Alright, let me see distance, what I got to play with here. Cool, I can get up there. I gotta run. I gotta move,
man.
I gotta run.
Oh wait, you disengage?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, so you disengage and run up the stairs. Let's see, so you had... So that's your full movement gets you to the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my last first level Cure Wounds to heal a D8 plus 2 for my modifier. D8 plus 5 is so I get to heal 7. 7 on that. Brings me up to 13. Struggling.
Hey, if there's no danger, then it's not fun.
Right?
It's got to be a little danger.
There's got to be only danger.
That was my action. I don't have any more bonus actions, which kind of sucks. And I'll hold on to my reaction. So yeah, on to the next.
All right, so things are about to get real nasty for Takon. I went ahead and rolled ahead for the deers, just to move a long time. The first one tries to attack the animated or whatever it is, the soldier guy, and he misses. But then the other dude comes at you and freaking critted. So there's that. So this is gonna be a lot of damage. Honestly, y'all really should try it harder to console these reindeer. All right, let's see what happens to Takon.
My only option right now.
I know.
Wait, I've spoken to Elvish for it not to attack me.
You were rolling so much there.
You got a massive 39 bludgeoning on you, Takon. And that's going to be it for them. It's actually now you, Takon. So what you going to do? Starting to feel the pain, I'm sure, now, even with all that armor.
We have health potions from a couple sessions ago, right?
Yeah.
That's true, yeah. Any consumables you can bring in.
How much does that heal me?
It depends on the potion. I know I think y'all got one great... I think y'all might have gotten a greater potion of healing, but I'd have to check. Yeah, you just got to make sure you're keeping up with the things on your logs.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes,
then,
we do from the ghost tower.
Okay. So, yeah, we did get it from the ghost tower. So, how much does that heal me up by?
Which one?
A greater restoration potion.
Let me double check, but I think it's going to be 2d4. But let me check.
Yeah, potion of healing.
It doesn't have greater healing on here. It has potion of healing, but not greater healing. I'll have to look it up elsewhere.
4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Seven plus 4.
11. That's about one off.
So you heal up by... You use your action to drink the potion and heal up by 11. Just make sure you mark that off of your sheet, as you have now consumed it.
Yep, I did. What can I do to get me out of this fucking situation?
Do you have action sword? No, you don't.
You can you move out of the room in that closest doorway?
Yeah, it's like with those movies that begin like in the middle. It's like, oh hi, you're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Yeah.
Can I try pushing the soldier back?
A shove action, yeah.
What? But would I be able to use it because I used my potion?
So yeah, that would have been your action, was to use the potion.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you still got movement, right?
Yeah, screw it. I'll take the chance at a hit.
You move like this, you'll probably get hit only once. And you'll be behind the wall. Or this.
Or just go right around him. Yeah.
So 2 opportunity attacks.
I'll be okay. I have health.
Okay, so I kind of heard y'all talking, but that would take 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he's aware.
Okay. I can't really smell. All right, so the first one is a whopping miss, and the other one will be a 17, which will be a whopping miss for you.
Both hit. And yeah. Sorry, both missed. Sorry.
He's like, both hit. No. Okay, so
I need to call my AC after 23,
all right,
though.
That's it for you, though, Takan?
Yes. Oh, I'm screwed.
Okay, so with nothing, you're kind of retreating away, but the soldiers will turn towards the reindeer, and it looks like it'll have 1 hit against him and 1 miss, and so that will.
I've got to stay here for the reindeer.
This is against the friendly reindeer, of course, and it'll do 6 damage to it. It kind of yells out in pain, and you can see where its wounds that it had already had are kind of opened up a little wider. It's hurt, but it's still alive. And then we got these 2 guys. I'll just have them close up in on Takan because they see you right there. And let's see what happens. I think I got 1 hit against you at a 21.
Yep.
And then I think a 20 and a 21 again.
The 20 doesn't hit, the 21 does.
So you take 2 hits.
What?
Yeah,
20 doesn't.
21.
I had a over a 20 and then a 20 and a 21. I had 2 21s and a 20. Looks like you take 16 bludgeoning there. Talk on.
I need to stay here for the reindeer though.
Okay, and then let's jump back up to Santa's room real quick because we had 1 dude up there. And yeah, we'll just have him try to hit Karim. A 17, Karim?
That misses and activates my trap card.
Okay.
27. Haha.
And then if he lives, he'll try to hit again and miss.
12 damage.
Okay, so he tries to strike out at you, and as you retaliate, of course he misses. And then you just see sparks flying, and the oil starts to seep all over the floor as he's on death's door. And with that, we'll go to Jules.
Julius.
You're up, Jules.
Okay, yes, so sorry, I dozed off. Okay, so Jules rattles the door and see it doesn't work. My god, I'm so sick of it. Let's just end this. And he kicks the door, casting knock at the same time.
So it definitely makes it seem like you just kick the door wide open just by brute force, but in reality it totally was the knock spell, of course. And it definitely works. The door flies open. Let me go ahead and...
Santa is about to disintegrate me.
Santa's corpse.
Santa's ashes.
Santa's nutsack.
Oh no.
Boom.
Alright, so this will be fun. because since you were so noisy in your battles up here, it had alerted the evil gnome elves. I say elves as in like toy builders rather than the actual, as we know it in D&D, of course, where they were readying an attack for you.
Wouldn't they get hit by the door though?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to make sense, of course, on the map completely, but...
That would be funny. They just get like...
Doom! They just smash up against the door.
Technically, if they were blocking the door, as in blocking it from entering, they would get swept away, because knock, like, removes all obstructions, but...
Alright, so
I assume they weren't, like, actively blocking the door.
So we have a 13 to hit you and a 14.
Let me check my armor class. Only the 14 hits.
Okie dokie, and then let's see. We have 13 slashing damage to you on that as he brings his great axe down upon you.
Okay. 30.
Okay, and that'll be it for that. That was just a readied thing. So you'll end your turn there, Jules.
Give me a sec. Okay. I know how much life left I have. Let me check if I have anything I can do. I can't really do an offhand attack or anything. I could actually do an offhand attack. Because I have a dagger. And daggers are light weapons.
Yeah. Just no modifier.
Yeah.
For the damage.
Yeah, for the damage, but for the
attack you still add it.
Yeah. So I just attacked the one that attacked me. Because I'm pissed off. So plus, let me see. Plus 7. That's 20 to hit.
1 second. Okay, just double checking something. Sorry about that. And so, what did you roll to hit? You had a 22 to hit. That'll hit.
So that's D4, I think.
Yeah, D4 without anything else.
Yeah, without anything else.
So just a straight D4. Okay, so you gave him a little nick back as he slashes at you. And then upstairs with you is Karim.
It was a readied action, so they don't have a reaction anymore, right?
No. Yeah,
okay. So I step back.
You might want to step up a bit more.
I just step onto the couch.
Okay. Alrighty. Now, yep, we're already upstairs, so Karim, you can do your thing. Oh, I should also fill in a little bit more, since my bad, y'all kind of are running ahead of the adventure slightly. So just let me read something real quick. You heard rumors about Santa's private ready room, but what you see when you peer inside is not what you expected. This is where Santa performs his rituals on the eve before the Winter Solstice, where he summons the magic that allows him to deliver all the presents to all the children of the realms in one night. It's revered as a sacred, almost holy place, where this beloved elf would begin his selfless act of charity. But there is no joy here now. Santa lies unconscious on the floor in the center of the ritual circle. 3 gnomes are at his side. A gnome wearing a snow-white cloak leans over Santa and speaks directly in his ear. "Not so jolly now, are you, fat man? Let's see how you like the cold chill nipping at your nose." The gnome looks back at Jules with a wicked smile and says, "My master has fulfilled his promise. He freed us so that we could take our revenge. Indeed, it will be a dish best served cold. Very, very cold." He laughs for way too long at that joke. He thinks it was the funniest thing ever. But beside the gnome in the cloak, 2 gnomes holding massive axes stand on guard. Of course, you already see the ones on either side of the door ready to prevent you from getting to Santa. The room is incredibly cold. This is likely because the 3 windows are all wide open. Trails of cold vapor enter Santa's ready room through the windows and wisp around the summoning circle on the floor. And with that, Karim, would you like to go?
Okay, so now with this new information, I would like to change what I wanted to do.
Okay.
I'm just dashing to Santa.
Okay, so you had that one opportunity attack?
3 from these guys also.
Okay, the first one
They
missed.
don't have the reactions anymore.
Yeah, they're done.
Right.
Big
So
brain,
what
big
did
brain.
that guy- What did he roll?
He missed.
Epic. I guess I can't force feed him a healing potion with a bonus action, can I?
You can use it with an action, I think.
So
I dashed.
Yeah, you can't do that. Although I will allow. Let's see if I can. I'll just tell you that you run up to him and it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to do anything else on the turn. However, as you kind of peer down at Santa, you realize that he's under the effect of a very heavy magical spell that is kind of keeping him trapped in location. And I'll just leave it at that. Anything else for you?
Healing potion wouldn't help. Yeah, funny that you asked, because yes, I'm shooting a crossbow at this guy with my bonus action.
He's not important.
No?
Yeah, actually, he is important.
Missed.
Okay. So yeah, that unfortunately will be a miss, and I realize now I should probably give these guys some turns now that they're on the battlefield. So we'll remember that it's going to be Amia next because it's probably going to shift. 1 second.
The music.
Yeah!
I am
Alright.
such a genius. Noel, I am such a genius, but we gotta wait for my next turn.
Okay, is that it for you, Karim?
Yes.
Alright, and we'll go
I will
to...
try my best to take out the gnomes.
I shall finish this off with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
That does not hit. And next. You know what? I'm just going to use cunning action to dash.
So the first strike was a miss.
Do we know anything about the gnomes?
Yeah. And I'm just going to stay here. Does this give me half cover or no?
The doors are open.
I think so.
Right.
As long as they're on the other side of the room, then yes. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to end my turn here.
All right, let's go to Atlas, who actually is at the top of the stairs.
I was having credit card issues.
Top of the stairs.
Top of the morning, do ya?
Hey, Atlas.
I believe the only thing I'll be able to do is move up into the hallway.
You can try getting this guy. He's very low.
Oh yeah.
With a javelin or something.
If you have 30 feet, you could get to him.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I could definitely get to him. Alright, so yeah, you know, we'll just come over here behind this guy right here. Be like, what's up, dude? About to get wrecked, something.
Here we go, baby.
It's an 8 plus 6, so that's
14.
14, yep.
So you hear that loud rebound of metal on metal.
Second one, 14 plus 6, that's a 20 to hit.
That one will do it.
Yay!
So you found the chink in the armor after the first blow, and you're coming to do the. You'll actually kill him. He only has 2 HP, so even with the 1.
Yeah, 1 plus 3 is 4 slashing.
So how would you like to describe his demise?
So yeah, while he's focused on, you know, whatever, I come up behind him and just high axe, straight split him in half.
Epic.
Nice.
Just like, man, you guys are taking way too long on these guys. What are you doing?
He's like, where were y'all? You see Atlas, he's got like blood coming from multiple wounds.
I was down there, I had like 3 people on me the whole time.
Where were you guys? Alright, anything else for you, Atlas?
Yeah, no, nothing left, so yeah, that'll be the end.
Alright, Atlas got him a kill, and now it is our gnomes' turns. And there's some crazy little berserkers, I'll tell you that. And so they're going to be doing all their attacks recklessly, which means that they will have advantage, but attacks against them will also have advantage. So keep that in mind. And so, Karim, since you ran into the room and you were approaching Santa, these guys are going to take that as an opportunity to come back at you. Which, Amiya, that would provoke an opportunity attack from you, but I'll give him the same +2 to AC that you would get.
Okay. So since he's doing a reckless attack, then I get an advantage.
And yours will be with
right?
advantage, yep. Yeah, because I have to declare that at the start of my turn.
Got it. When I roll opportunity attacks, do I add any bonuses?
Yep. Yeah, it's just like a normal attack.
It's like a normal attack.
Then that will be 18 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Okay. That will be 6 damage.
Okay. So he winces at the pain as he darts away, but his focus is most certainly on the guy who's approaching Santa. And so he's coming at and recklessly. We got some reckless attacks against Karim. Looks like they are only making 1 attack per turn, though, so no worries about that. Looks like that first one's probably still going to be a miss at 13.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I guess all my good rolls are gone now because I just rolled a 6 or an 8 with that one. So
let's go.
You rolled them all on me.
Yeah, I guess so. And then we got 2 more guys who really, Karim, you're really the only one here. So they'll close in they'll close in on you. All right, one of them misses again. This is terrible. 13 to hit, and one more I think finally will hit with the 19.
19 does hit. Yeah.
Jeez, I was like,
I assume they have a lot of HP.
I'm like, how many freaking strikes was that to get 1 hit? But okay, it'll be 11 slashing damage for you.
That's what you think. It's actually going to be 6.
Okay, and how many more of those do you have?
Exactly 1.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, that's going to be it for them. Making a quick adjustment. Now we got to jump all the way back downstairs to the reindeer.
Yay.
Is everyone... Oh, Takon, you're the only one down there.
Let's talk on. Oh no, he's not here.
All right, so the first one will make an attack against the rain or the soldier guy. Looks like he's going to miss, and then the one who's still angry. Let me just.
Are they angry at us or at everyone?
Yeah, that's what I just rolled to see if he might actually attack the guy in the armor, and it still ended up being Takan. So he'll get a charge too if he does hit. So hopefully not. But he'll also take an opportunity attack from the reindeer won't hit his friend, but the soldier. Let me check that actually. Yeah, there might be something there because I don't think that the soldiers will attack the reindeer.
I mean, they are supposed to be guards.
I'm getting out of here as soon as possible.
That'd be wise.
All right, I would say that the soldiers wouldn't attack the reindeer because it's like their job is to protect
I gotta
them.
stay here for the
so,
reindeer.
all right, Takan does a. This is bad, man. I think your friends might have to come down and help you. This y'all definitely did split the party, and you know what they say about that. They say not to do it if you didn't know.
Always split the party, didn't you hear?
Always split the party. Okay, does a 22 hit you?
Yes! This is why I need to bump up my AC.
The highest AC still not
Okay,
enough.
so first
I'm
off, we'll
gonna
take
have 23.
7. Let me see what else. So you'll take 13 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a strength save.
Oh no! I'm on HP.
Takan is
Strength save
officially on
15.
death's door, although he is not knocked prone, so that's a good thing. Now, Takan, what are you gonna do, man? Yeah, what are you gonna do?
You gotta get out of there, bro.
I'm gonna disengage and try going up that staircase.
So that'll take 25 to get to where Atlas is up at on this map.
It'll take 30 to get to the top of that staircase. Let me out of here. Fuck the reindeer. They won't attack it anyways.
All right, let's move back upstairs.
I'm on 1 HP.
All right, so Takan has made it to the top, and that'll be the end of your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're on to the Warlock Gnome.
Who is its patron? The Great Gnome of Evil?
Actually, it's an archfey named Jack Frost.
Oh god, oh god.
Very cool,
But
huh?
Jack
Very
Frost
cool.
was friends with Santa Claus, didn't you?
His movie was cool. The
yeah,
Rise of the Guardian.
So the Warlock, he casts mage armor on himself, and you notice, you know, he's going to be a little harder to hit, of course. And I think that
it's not going to help him.
I think that'll take his action. Let me look up just to make sure I got everything for that.
Do I cast Sleep or Thunder Wave?
Okay, so yeah, he casts mage armor on himself, and then he will. I'll just move him a couple steps over, and then that'll be it for him. We're gonna go to the soldiers, which of course would love to follow. So I think we could all argue that reindeer probably are not gonna have a great time going upstairs. However, these guys totally would. So. So one's gonna dash and make it up to the top with 25 feet. This is gonna be a little bit of a, or with 5 feet remaining. Oh no, wait, 25 feet remaining. My bad.
Don't you bring back those fucking reindeer.
So he kind of just stops there, not wanting to provoke an attack, of course, which I realize y'all can't see the map yet, but I will pull it right back up for you in just a sec.
Was und Brot, bitte.
Okay, so this is where they're going to be, and these two are kind of surround Takon and try to take him down at the top of the stairs. It's really only going to take a hit, so we'll see what happens.
Just because you get mad at my AC does not mean you have to bowl with me.
Right.
I know, but hey, everyone abandoned you. That is not my fault.
Joking, man. I'm joking. This is why I'm pumping up my AC, though.
Okay, so a 19 won't hit you.
No.
1 certainly not going to. A 14 was not going to hit you either. And a 17 probably won't hit you either. So you avoided all 4 blows.
Wow.
Those would have been death blows.
The stairs just going.
He hyper instinct, man.
Okay, now we are definitely everybody's on the top floor now, so no more switching between maps. Although I need to get y'all back on the right map. Sorry. All right, Jules, you are up.
That means
Like this. Everyone except Santa.
Okay, so I okay, and so I go
Right here.
I go here.
Okay, one step back because now you will hit Santa.
But I'll hit Santa.
It's a 15-foot cube. It doesn't hit Santa.
Cool.
Okay then.
Okay then once again he claps his hands, but the sound isn't as thunderous as before. But I still cast Thunder Wave.
What is it going to be? Dex save?
Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those.
DC 16.
All right, so you're hitting all 4 of the gnomes, right?
Yes.
God.
And
Yep,
the
they
save.
probably have some like crazy saves.
What was your save?
16.
16. All right, I think one of them I'm gonna save. Let me make sure.
Only one failed.
Constitution. Okay, so 1 saved. The second one saved. Third one failed. 4th one failed. So 2 successes, 2 fails for me.
Okay.
What happens on a success?
You don't get pushed away, and you take and you take half damage.
Roll damage.
It's not that much, sadly. It's 2d8 thunder damage.
Aye, snake eyes, baby. Oh man! All right, so whoever succeeded takes 2 damage, and whoever failed takes. All right, opposite, obviously. My bad.
After this session, I'm buying 13 health potions. I swear to God.
Same.
Do I have anything that is a bonus action?
So the ones that failed were pushed back, you said?
Yes, they get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
Away from me.
Oh wait, I forgot
And
to upgrade
unsecured objects are pushed 10 feet away.
Okay, so as you cast Thunderwave, you do some damage, and then you push a couple of them back, but also the noise kind of reverberates around the room until it dissipates through the open windows on each corner of the tower there. There's 3 of them. Okay, that's it for Jules, right? Or what else you got?
I don't have anything.
Okay, very good. Karim.
Okay, so I'm going to full sprint without a care for all the other ones around me. Run at this little guy, pick him up, and we're both jumping out the window.
Nice. All right, so you took 2 opportunity attacks, right?
Yeah.
So one of them will hit, and the other ones they probably will hit too, because they're, keep in mind, they're reckless. All my homies reckless. 19. Yeah, so it looks like 19 hits you, right?
Yeah.
So you're taking both of the hits.
Jump.
Looks like it's going to be 16 slashing damage to you as you dart away. And then you want to try to grapple the other guy?
Yes.
So I'm probably going to lose this unless you botch your roll.
And hold on, because I'm taking the damage and now athletics. Come on, man. 19.
Okay, I had a 9, so you beat me. So you grapple him.
And can I just drag him with me and jump out the window?
I'm going to look that up and see. You can move a grappled creature, but your speed is halved. So yes,
So I moved.
So you got 10
just
feet.
10.
15.
Just
20,
enough.
25, 30. Okay, you definitely can do that. So you grab the warlock, you take him over to the window, and you just hurl yourself out of it. With him too, right?
Yeah. How high are we?
So you're about 30 feet above a huge snowdrift. So the lucky thing is that you don't get hurt. The unlucky thing is that you're now 30 feet below everyone else in the snow.
No, I'm not. I'm flying.
So
I have flying boots.
That's true. So about midway, you could let him go. He'll fall harmlessly to the ground, where he's going to be prone. And now you're kind of hovered there in midair. How much movement do you have left? 5, 10, 15, 20.
0.
So you can move to like back to the window, maybe-ish. But okay, that definitely just happened.
Before that, here's a little parting gift for you.
Okay.
Boom. 13.
Fires the crossbow through the window after.
Yeah. I'm assuming 13 misses.
Okay. I have to go for a second.
Okay. All right. Okay. So a 13 to hit this guy, just the lady elf right there, the lady gnome.
No, the guy that I hurled out of the window.
Oh, okay. So with his mage armor, it kind of stops your hand crossbow in its tracks. If you wouldn't have casted that earlier, then it would have hit him, but he did.
I wonder, does he have to roll a concentration check?
Technically, it's no. I checked that. It's not a concentration spell.
All right, then.
Yeah. And it lasts like 8 hours too, which is kind of ridiculous. But I didn't make the spell. I'm just using it. All right, Amia, what you gonna do?
Atlas, is there any way to push these 2 soldiers over here back, so that way I could seal this place with Phantom Force, so they will be like too afraid to move or something?
No soft snow.
I don't think so.
Okay. There's not too much I could do about them yet, then. I shall just use one of my sorcery points to quicken my spell, so that way I could cast Mirror Image on myself. And then I shall... Right, I forgot. He's gone, so I can't really do that anymore. I'm just going to charge in my ground here. And I am... Wait, how much range is... 1 moment, sorry. So if I use blindness on someone, that's only one person. I'm just going to use blindness on this one person over here.
Okay, is that a save?
1 moment. Constitution save.
Oh, I did decent. Let's see what their mod is. That might help. 16.
Ooh, that's a success.
Okay. Yeah, these are some stout little guys.
I'm just gonna run back to my hiding place.
All right.
The rest of my movement.
And that's gonna be it.
Yes.
All right, the one and only Atlas.
Gonna try to come back here and help out Talcon. Gonna go for the one that I'm closest to there on the right.
Okay.
What goes on there?
Hey, no.
What's up?
9 + 6, that's a 15 to hit.
So yeah, these guys got that hard armor.
Yeah.
Just a slight question.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
How many of your enemies are fireproof?
I don't know. It just probably depend on where you're at. Like if you're descending into the levels of hell or something. Probably a lot of them.
That's another miss, and I'm just gonna save my actions and move on to the next one.
All right, now we got to the gnomes. So Karim, did you move back into the window, or you were right outside of the window?
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get out of here. I'm about to fall asleep on y'all.
Hey, it's okay, man. I understand.
Yes, I'm just like flying just outside of the window.
Karim, what time is it for you?
6 a.m.
Yeah, he's been pulling the all-nighter here.
On point. Get the Polish squad here.
Yeah.
Technically, this last encounter could have been a roleplay thing you talk your way out of, but nah, y'all chose a different route. Okay.
When you are a bard with expertise in persuasion, but you don't use it.
I am in danger.
Santa?
Not Santa, but everybody else closes in on Jules. I guess it would make sense to have 2 of them go for Amia and 2 of them go for Jules. That's kind of the best way I could split it up there. So they are reckless attacking, of course. So Jules, I got a...
I have 14 AC.
13, so it looks like that'll be a miss. And the other guy is going to go for you with a 15, so it looks like that one will hit.
Yeah,
and that will be 14 slashing damage to you, Jules.
And
then now we're going for Amia.
I have 1 HP left.
So what's your AC normally, Amia?
16.
Okay, so it'll be 18 right now for the first attack since you're behind the door, but actually rolled an 18 plus modifier, so of course that'll hit. Unless you got something.
And then mirror image. What's the second attack?
Oh yeah, let me know.
Okay, so basically I rolled a 16, so that means that you won't be hitting me, but one of my mirror images. And that's going to just disappear, so now I only have 2 left.
Okay, so one more time for the second one.
Yes.
You got one more attack coming at you.
Okay.
I am fucked. Oh,
What was the result of that, Amia?
Basically, you didn't hit me. You just hit one of my mirror images, and now I only have 2 mirror images left.
Oh, okay. There's a second attack coming towards you, though, that would hit.
Yep. Okay, so that also hits my second mirror image, and now I'm left with 1.
Okay, so that's that. Looks like we're going to go to the reindeers, which I'll take them off because they're not really part of this now, and we're going to go to Takon. All odds against you, Takon, and your one friend that was actually going to help you has now abandoned you.
I have a potion of... I actually have 2 more potions of health I'm going to use. Let me mark that on my sheet real quick. Okay. Let me see how much that heals me for.
None.
So you're taking a potion?
Attack on.
Yeah.
Attack on the...
2d4 plus 2 hit points.
All right.
8 health.
All right, that helps a little bit. Now what are you going to do? That does take your action to take the potion.
Honestly, you should have just jumped out of the window.
What can I do with a bonus action?
Not much.
Yeah, usually either you can or you can't, just depending on the class, you know.
Fuck. Can I throw my mess kit at one of them?
Yeah, it insults the crap out of him, but that's about it. Alright, so we'll go to our wizard friend, and let me see if there's anything he can actually do. Otherwise, he's going to be making a slow descent back up the side of the tower.
You'll never kill me. I'm immortal.
I should have totally done that earlier.
What, killed me?
Oh no, I could. He had a reaction I could have used earlier, but I didn't, and I mean, it doesn't really matter that much.
Not the correct timing to say I should have done that earlier.
No, he can Misty Step, so I should have Misty Stepped earlier whenever I was thrown out the window, and I mean, it really wouldn't make that big of a difference, but you know, hindsight's a 20/20, they say. So let's see. So yeah, he's gonna cast Misty Step anyways, and that'll just have to be in action anyway since I messed up. But hey, it happens. So let's see. It's that'll be his bonus action, so it's instantaneous. He is surrounded by a silvery mist and teleports right back up to the window, right in front of Karim.
How?
It's 30 feet, so he would make it exactly to the windowsill. I can't put him right.
You need to see the point where you're teleporting to, though, right? And I'm kind of blocking.
He could be able to see the windowsill past you. I mean, he's not going to make it inside the room, but he can make it to the windowsill. And then, if you want, though, you can make an opportunity attack on him as he pulls himself in. I think that'd be a fair adjustment.
Okay.
Because technically he would go right in front of you as he kind of enters the window.
24.
That'll hit him.
8.
8 damage to him, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now he's back up here and looks like he's going to Jeez, though, man. Let me see how much. Because it's like casting cantrips at higher levels and stuff. Let me see real quick exactly what he can do. Okay, so he's going to use Eldritch Blast, and at his level, it's 3 different beams. And looks like he'll shoot 1. Well, I'll have him shoot 2 back out the window at Karim, and then 1 of them he'll shoot to the front. We'll go at Jules. I mean, I don't want to kill anybody yet. Honestly, that's kind of mean. So he'll just do all 3 at Karim. That way we don't accidentally kill somebody too early.
Yes. Okay.
I know. Normally I'll divide things up like that anyways. But, alright, let's see. So it's going to be ranged attack. Let me see his modifier, and then we're popping off. Woo! Alright, here we go. Okay, so a 20 with the first one.
Hit.
And higher than that from the second one. And the last one looks like it'll miss. So you take 2d10 of force damage. And... okay, so that'll be 16 force damage to you, Karim, as he fires off his Eldritch Blasts in retaliation for wasting his spell slot to get back up here. And with that, we'll go to the soldiers. Oh, man. All right, let's take it one at a time. So soldier number 1, swinging at Takon. And looks like it's going to be a couple misses. Soldier number 3, critted. Oh, no. But the other attack was a miss. And the last one just critted again, dude. What in the world? Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for old Takon.
Loaded.
So... just let me check just to be sure, but I think that's... oh, yeah, it's because... if I roll badly, then you may yet survive, so let's see.
Let's see if I can do anything to get out of this.
Nope, so that's it, man. The first one is going to be able to take you down, and so you'll be unconscious with that. And then the other guy is going to...
how much damage did it do?
The first one did 11, and I didn't even... let me correct that. It did 20. The first one did 20, and I didn't even... yeah, I didn't roll the second one yet. Because he's going to try to go do it to somebody else, but I don't think he's going to be able to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he'll get about halfway across the room. Might as well dash.
Why did you all leave me?
And yeah, there may be some strategy reevaluation after this adventure for some of these things. But hey, it happens.
Yeah, my strategy reevaluation is bump my AC up to 23 because it seems you only roll 21s.
Looks like he'll be able to be right behind his friend there. So they're kind of closing in. Death to all intruders! And we're on Jules, man. You're hurt. You're surrounded. What are you going to do?
I have only one thing. It is called magic. So I turn to Amiya and say, I am very sorry, my lady, but I have to do it. And clap my hands again, casting Thunder Wave.
Alright, so you're... go ahead.
I ask everyone here, I think it even reaches the gnome, to make a constitution saving throw.
How many feet from you is it? 20? Or 15?
15 feet cube.
Yeah.
So 15 feet surrounding you. So yeah, it looks like you're going to hit everybody there.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Amiya.
Okay, so you say dex save. Do you want to go ahead and roll out the damage for us so we can see it?
Save.
Oh, con save. Okay.
Con save.
Do you want to go ahead and roll the damage for us? And then I'm going to start doing a bunch of rolls because I got a bunch to do. All right,
Wait, can you...
the lead gnome failed.
Oh, never mind.
Fail.
16 AC.
Fail.
DC, I mean.
Fail. Fail. Probably a success for the soldier. Let me see real quick.
16.
For con, yeah, so one save. One save out of all of them. I got one save.
Party. We're
All right.
probably no longer a strong party, Noel.
I know. I actually did just make some adjustments for that. I'm kind of looking out for you guys. So 10 damage to everybody.
Except one of the soldiers.
Yeah, and they get pushed back 10 feet. So.
Yeah.
What about Amia?
That's a fail.
So he'll only take half damage, and he's not pushed back. She can't really go any further than that.
Does that mean that this guy gets knocked back out of the window again?
Yes.
No. Because technically he's a diagonal direction from him, so moving over would put him right here. Yeah, it's close, though. But he probably just missed you step right back in.
Wall. Why aren't... Oh. Does this guy get just thrown through the wall?
Yeah, pretty much. He's only hanging out in the wall now, but yeah, we can see where he's supposed to be. All right, boom. That was quite a freaking spell right there, bud. Anything else for you, Jules?
I can go to Santa and try protecting him. Because I am Winkelried, I am a hero.
I'm assuming you don't have Dispel Magic anymore.
No.
It would be very useful.
I have one spell slot left. One.
If you can use it on Dispel Magic, it might be worth it. Because
No.
Alright.
It's a first level spell slot.
So it won't work.
So, Karim, you are up. Things are looking a little grim, Karim.
But when this guy dies, it will all turn around. I'm sure of it. Crossbow to the face. Just kidding. 17.
That hits him.
And that's gonna be a maneuver also.
Okay.
My last one.
Yep.
9 points of damage and a strength save.
Okay, so he's starting to look pretty hurt now, getting close to bloodied. And the strength save, probably not his forte. And I only rolled an 8, so I'm not even going to bother checking the modifier on that.
He's prone.
And he is now prone, so I think I see what's coming next. Go on.
Come on, buddy. 26.
Nice, that'll be a definite hit.
8.
Okay. Now he's definitely bloodied.
That's it, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, he's hurt, he's prone, he's bloodied up, and it is now Amia's turn.
I'm going to use cunning. Wait, first of all, could these soldiers attack only me? Do they also attack the gnomes? If they got the chance to.
That is, they would probably attack the gnomes if they got a chance to. But hey, I'm sorry, I have to retcon very quickly, and this will kind of give you guys a hint in some ways too, because the warlock only took half of that damage. As you notice, the fog that swirls in through the windows. There's like I kind of mentioned it earlier, but just briefly. I'm not going to shine the light on obvious things, but the fog chill that's creeping in from the windows that I did mention earlier in the initial description of the room. It seems to swirl about the floors, and any blow that is thrown at the warlock doesn't seem to be quite as effective. So just to throw that out there. And then it'll be...
Any what? Any what?
Huh?
Attack? What doesn't seem to be effective?
So there's a mist creeping in, there's a chill fog kind of coming in through the windows. It was in the initial description of the room, for sure. I know I definitely read that out. But obviously I'm not going to tell you all the hints to how to win situations, of course. That being said, I just wanted to let you know, because I had to retcon that, is that your blows only seem to do about half damage as long as he was under the influence of this kind of mist creeping in. And then we'll go to Amiya.
I'm going to use cunning action to disengage with both of them so I don't get attacked.
I mean, y'all did notice these window emojis off to the right and stuff. And, I don't know if y'all noticed that.
Yep.
Okay, so what you gonna do, Amiya?
And with this action, I'll have enough space. I am going to use one of my sorcery points to use distant meta magic, so I could cast what was it? Bestow Curse on the warlock.
Okay, and so I had to make a save,
and
right?
You have to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Oh man, I rolled a 2, so that is gonna be a success.
Yeah. You will have a disadvantage on all wisdom related things from now on, and that is pretty much it. Just remember that you have to make a wisdom saving throw every turn.
Okay,
you can
very
actually
good.
Do something.
It worked once very effectively.
And that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay, so now we're going to our reckless attackers, and looks like we got a couple here. So one will come towards Amiya, the other one's gonna come up to Jules in retaliation for that insane magic blast. Looks like one.
How bad does he look?
The one that approached you is pretty fully healed. I mean, he took the damage from you earlier, and that was it. So this gnome, I should say, her
heal?
Her attention is definitely on inside the room, and she's not paying attention to the toy soldiers as much, kind of like they did when they were first passing through here. So it's going to come up to Amiya, provoking a opportunity attack, which will crit. Whoa! So let's see, that's going to be a crit against... So that's going to be 14 damage to the gnome as it tries to move forward. So that's good. And then this last one will come up to Karim.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll start there with Karim. That's a reckless attack, of course. So that's going to be advantage. Looks like whatever, 17 plus. So probably going to hit with a 22. Or yeah, 22 on that one.
Yeah.
And then, so that's going to be only 5 slashing damage. And then, so for Jules, looks like I'm going to miss with a 12. And then now down to Amiya. You got a 19 to hit on one of them.
Okay.
And of course, you do still have one mirror image left.
Yes! It misses. You hit my...
And then the last one, I just rolled a freaking 19 and a 20 for advantage. That is just insane. So it's going to be a crit on that last one. This is like, I wish I could spread all these 20s across my whole freaking lifetime, because this is a impossible thing for me. This never happens. 1 a game, maybe, but 8 or whatever, that's fucking unheard of. But I assure you guys, I'm certainly not a cheater, and it's definitely not my goal to kill you guys. It never has been. I'm sure y'all know that by now. But anyways, wow, I rolled snake eyes, so there you go. Everything comes back full circle. So that's actually only going to be 5 damage to you with the crit, so that's almost embarrassing. And that's it for them. So talk on. Let's see a death save for me, friend.
Save.
Come on, natural 20.
Nice.
17.
Okay, so 1 success for Takon. Good job. And now we're gonna go to our wizard friend, which of course he's gonna have to start with a wisdom save. Oh, I might get it actually. Holy crap. 16. Is that good enough?
Yes.
So he's free from the curse.
No.
But he does
Alright, did you remember to add disadvantage?
No, I didn't actually. Let me do that. Oh, so that will 13. So 14. That's not going to be good enough.
Yes.
So actually, he is still afflicted. So that's that. We'll go to the couple soldiers remaining. So this one will run up and kind of take cover after dashing. These ones will move in, and I'll just throw one attack at one gnome and one attack at the other gnome. Let's see what happens.
Thanks.
I just critted again, dude. This is fucking insane, man. My dice are like blessed today. Okay, so we got 2. Alright, so this is for the female gnome. Looks like it's going to be 10 damage. Every little bit helps. She's actually starting to look quite bloodied. And the other dude... looks like he'll get 1 hit for only 4 damage on the other gnome, who I think that... has a lot of health, I'll tell you that. One's hurt pretty bad, the other one not so much. And then we'll go to Jules. You got one gnome kind of bearing down on you. Santa's in front of you, passed out.
You'll have advantage on the gnome because it attacked recklessly.
Yes. Sadly, I have like no magical attacks, so I will just stab it.
All right. The spellcaster's worst nightmare, down to the stabby.
I have 1 spell slot left, but I can't use it right now. I have +7 to hit, so that's 21 hit.
That does.
So D8 plus 4. 11.
Nice. Very good.
Offhand dagger.
Oh yeah, that too.
Still with advantage.
Yeah.
So what is your original weapon that you're using?
A rapier.
Okay.
Because I am a bard and I start with it. Okay, so the other one is...
I don't think rapier is a light weapon though.
Both weapons have to be light?
They both have to be light for you to use a bonus attack. Yeah, so unfortunately you won't be able to do the third attack because the rapier's not light.
That sounds really fucking sus. I have to check it.
I think it's stupid because you can use a non-light weapon and a shield. Why shouldn't you be able to use a non-light weapon and a light weapon?
Yeah, that's just the way they made the rules though.
Dual wielding. How does dual wielding work?
Both weapons need to be light.
Alrighty, so you got to get a good strike on him though. And that'll be it for Jules.
Yeah, but he isn't dead and he'll kill me now.
I mean, he's got to hit you first, but I mean, you never know. He's still got some friends that are up and stuff.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, if there's nothing else, we'll go to Karim.
Oh my god. So, because this guy is prone and cursed, would a grapple automatically succeed?
Can you just fucking hit him over the head? Cave in his skull.
He has resistance.
Let's see if he's...
Close the window and then and then kill him.
Yeah, I think he would have disadvantage if you try to grapple him. He'll have disadvantage.
What if I just try to talk to him and intimidate? Would that be an action?
You could try.
But would it use my action?
Yes, normally that would use your action to try to actually intimidate.
Okay, fuck that then. And the 1, 25 to hit. And the 2.
Whoop whoop.
16 to hit.
Both of those will hit.
Okay. 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay, he's barely alive. He's bleeding out on the floor, but he's barely alive.
Hand crossbow would have what? A straight roll?
Yeah.
Or a disadvantage?
Because the curse gives him disadvantage, I think. Let me make sure. No. It wouldn't help you. No, it mostly helps Amiya with what she would do.
I guess I might as well anyway. 16.
That hits.
5.
Okay, so that... Oh, man. Double that and he would have been dead for sure. So, yeah, he's getting close. It'd take a good stab and he'd be dead. Alright, that's it for
Amiya.
That's it for Karim.
Yeah.
Amiya, you're up.
I am going to run over here, and I'm going to... cast Vicious Mockery on him. Do a Wisdom save with a disadvantage.
Alrighty. Let me see. It's gonna have to have some good wisdom. So 14.
That does not succeed, and that is 2 psychic damage.
Okay.
And as well as a disadvantage on your attack rolls. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to get up over to you and attack you with my +1 short sword.
Light weapon.
So
okay.
that would... Yes, it is light weapon.
Yep, you're
so
all good to go.
that would be a 21 in total to hit.
That hits him.
And then that would be...
A
Oh yeah,
D6
and since he
plus
has a
1, I
curse,
guess.
I'm going to add another D8. And that would be...
It ain't gonna take much.
5 damage plus 3.
Would you like to describe how he dies?
Finally.
Viciously murder him in an attempt of desperation.
This is for Takon! This is for Atlas! Why did you set up those defenses like that? Alright, so Santa was actually under the effect of a modified sleep spell. This warlock had been granted the ritual by his archfey master Jack Frost, who is jealous of Santa's accomplishments. And like most magic, whenever the user is incapacitated, the magic fails. And that is indeed what happens here. Santa, he slowly starts to rise up, and he kind of coughs, and you can see a slight layer of frost that had developed over his usual uniform, kind of crack and break away. And as he kind of stands up, the first thing he does is throw a hand out, and you can see that his defenses immediately kind of stop and fall back in line. And also he looks to the gnomes around him, and they immediately just fall to their knees and they cower, and they're like, "Santa, please, we what you did to us was pretty harsh, and we were kind of under the influence of that guy." And Santa, he's like, hush, children. I agree. What I did was unkind. There shall be no fighting on the eve of the Winter Solstice. This is a time for peace and love. He gets to his feet the rest of the way and looks around the room. He sees
Santa.
Yeah,
Help me, you fat bitch.
Oh, talk on. Let me help you there. And he goes and gives you one of his.
Before.
He
Next
gives
time
you
I'll do an executing job for you. I'll take your head instead
another
of
peppermint
the others.
potion. And then he continues, oh, sorry about that, and talk on. Oh, I'm so sorry this happened to you, son. You were always a good boy. And then he looks over and he sees the blood-stained snow-white cloak of the dead gnome at Karim's feet, and he kind of looks down and shakes his head. Oh, Jack, does your jealousy truly run this deep? And then he looks at the frosty buildup on the windows. And he turns to you guys and says, I have history with these gnomes, and perhaps their punishment did exceed their crimes. I don't blame them for wanting revenge, and I don't blame them for accepting aid from the Prince of Winter. I am to blame for this. In the spirit of the season, I offer these gnomes forgiveness. I hope that they'll acknowledge my sincerity and accept my apology. Let's wipe the slate clean and begin our relationship anew. And to my saviors, he says as he addresses the party, you have my most deep thanks. I'll see that you are rewarded in addition to your salary for helping me with this extra problem.
I fucking hope.
I owe you my revival and my freedom. And so,
what's my health?
After that, though, he's oh dear. The winter solstice is almost upon us. And you see him kind of turn away from you, and even the gnomes start to kind of help him complete his rituals. And when he seems like he's almost done, he turns back to you guys and he says, well, if you like, I could take you anywhere you want in the realms and drop you off on my sleigh tonight. And in addition, I would like to give you this. And he hands you the Heward's handy haversack. So everyone will get that at the end, of course. It's made of red and white leather and has golden clasps. There are silver bells on the bag, but they only make noise on the night of the winter solstice. And then later on,
he punches me in the face.
Of course, he hands off his gold to you guys, which I had him out, but let me see really quickly on what I should do there. Because technically we lost a person, and if you ever have to quit out on an adventure league, adventure early, you earn everything up till that point, but you don't earn anything that came after that point. So for him,
so he didn't earn much.
Yeah, so he's not going to get as much. Like he won't get the haversack, and he won't get as much gold as you guys, and he won't get the downtime or any of that stuff, unfortunately, because he didn't finish. But I'm sure it seemed like honestly he was getting frustrated with bad rolls, and I get it. It happens. I hope that doesn't make him not want to play with us in the future.
Jules writes with blood in his notebook. Yes, a beautiful story, and faints.
But at the end of the day, y'all won. You still made it through the end of the combat, and even though it was pretty freaking close, y'all still won. So it's not like y'all lost or anything. But anyways, that being said,
he tried.
Just a couple things to wrap up.
And just gacked me in the face.
As you guys travel that night with Santa on his sleigh, he has a couple things to share with you. First off, he pulls out of his bag. Oh, I could never forget. Oh, and wow, this looks like it'll kind of match that little golden star you have there, Talk On. And he hands you a silver snowflake badge. It's for exemplifying the spirit of generosity and assisting Santa in a way that no one else could. This is actually a story award. I'm going to go ahead and reveal that. It's on the handouts.
The thing of generosity, I threatened to cut off his head next time, and he apologized.
Oh, I know you better than anyone, Talk On, and I know that you're just a little woozy from loss of blood. You've lost a lot of blood tonight, son. Alright, so Silver Snowflake is up in the handouts. That's actually a story.
That's not right, Dad.
It's a story award and a trinket, kind of, because the little silver snowflake stays on. You can badge it to your chest, and it says you could show that to children, and they might immediately believe and trust you. So you could potentially use that in future adventures.
I already got that.
You can use it to gain free food this way.
All right, so
if you have no morals,
I have trusted source. Public believe me, anyways.
Okay, so a little bit of background. As you guys are traveling too, he wants to tell you about his past, and he tells you that before before you guys were hired, he originally only hired the gnome tinkerers in his workshop. They were master builders, and the toys they created were magnificent. But after a while, they started getting kind of salty about how all their hard work was going to these kids for free. And so they started trying to take over Santa's operation so they could make profits from it. Of course, Santa was pretty mad about that, so he stopped them before they could do any real damage, and he dismissed the gnome workers and enlisted help from others. However, he kind of took it a little step further and really felt that the gnomes needed to be punished, so he placed a curse upon them, turning them into living statues that he kept close in his gardens. He wanted them to see the life they once had, and for decades they watched and waited, until eventually the Archfey Prince, the Spirit of Winter, known as Jack Frost, heard the mental pleas, and he also shared a dislike for Santa and agreed to free the gnome in exchange for his services. And that was, of course, the guy that Karim cold-bloodedly killed. So that's a little bit of background as to why these gnomes were trying to set you guys up this whole night long. And with that, we've hit the end of the adventure, guys. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Heavy combat. It was crazy. So I'll end the stream at 11:45. So we did end up running a little bit over, but it happens with combat. Honestly, it's that's why I know I might be annoying, but that's why I'm sitting here like we gotta stay on task. And then here we are over an hour late. So
30 oil flasks and 30 torches.
So you guys are gonna earn 5.5 to 6 hours of service hours. Looks like, because it was from 6 to 11:45, give or take. Basically from 6 to 11:50. So you'll round up, of course. So 6 hours service hours for you guys.
I do not know what that means because I am dumb and I don't know.
Oh no, we all start somewhere, man. I can definitely help you with that. For earning service hours for play, you can exchange those for like special magic items that you can assign to your characters. It's like a one-time thing, and you can't trade them from character to character, but they're usually pretty cool. The document is linked on the links and resources. It's the very first one. If you look at it, it kind of explains how you get the hours and how you would cash them in. Just make sure you have to clear the whole first tier before you move on to the second tier, and so on and so forth. Yeah. So the last thing to go over with you guys.
If I start out the second tier?
You can't. No, you can't. You have to finish the first one. And they all cost 5 hours on the first one. The second one costs 10 hours. The third one costs
10, third, 15. It's all annoying. But it's good stuff, so it's worth it.
Oh, it can, especially if you can get to the very end of it. There's a +3 short sword, so
that's what I was trying to go for.
Yeah, the DMing,
I don't think we have a chance of getting it.
If you start now and you stream, you might be able to. You'd have to run quite a few games over the next month and a half.
Hey, how much gold did we get?
That was actually the final thing I was going to wrap up on, is you guys received 1 level if you decide to take it or not. You received 10 downtime, and this is all stuff like jewels that you're going to want to mark on your log sheet, and the log sheet is in the links and sources. And
Also,
I always have my phone with me, so
here's the code again.
You can always ask me any questions you have or anything like that on the fly, and I'll get back to you when I can.
The log sheet fillable, right?
What's up?
I just use Google Docs. As long as you can keep track of it and send it to Noel for like when you hit tier 2 and stuff like that, whenever he asks for it, it will work.
Yeah, it's however you want to keep it. As long as I can read it and make sense of it, then it's fine with me. All right, so for rewards, you got the level if you decide to take it. You got the 10 downtime. You got Heward's Handy Haversack. I know that's a lot. It's basically a bag of holding, but it's a backpack instead of a bag. I don't know. So Heward's Handy Haversack. That's a weird one. And then you got 6 service hours. And now for the gold. Let's see, because it could be anywhere between 1,000 to 5,000. Originally, I was thinking to give everybody 800 gold each. But now there's only 4 of you. And even if I gave, what's his name, 400 gold.
Atlas.
So I would say each of you take 900 gold.
I'm going to prepare for next time when you do this to me, man. All your enemies will be set on fire. 1528 plus 900.
Do I have to write write it in as this like CC.
Yes, you have to add those. That is the Winter Wonderland is the name of the session, and that code is the code of the session.